Good day, everybody who is watching this coverage. Dina is late. Yeah, blame her, not me, because she arrived at the playing venue exactly when the round started, and she still needed to set up the camera. She still needed to do a couple of technical things. But finally, we are on. The game has started, and we are gonna cover it in a moment. Who I'm myself, I'm Latvian Grandmaster of Nations. I will be your today's host, and I will guide you through the adventures that Dina has on Charlotte Chess Center. This is round 4 of the Charlotte Chess Center Club Championship. Maybe let's immediately switch what is happening there at the board. As you see, e4 has been made, and I have made some tweaks. Maybe a bit later I'm gonna update it because I didn't really have a lot of time to prepare. Separately, I have zoomed in the clock. This is not a digital board. No, there is no online transmission. As you can see, the board is really basic. This is not a digital board. It's really thin. There's no wires attached to that. There you go. There Dina arrives. Maybe I will have to adjust where I've positioned myself so that you cannot obstruct the view, so that it doesn't obstruct the view of Dina. And we are gonna start with the coverage of the game. Just a second, let me figure it out where I'm gonna position all of these things. Probably the chessboard is gonna remain where it is. I'm gonna move myself somewhere here where it doesn't really matter. The clock, let me maybe, I'm not sure, maybe put it somewhere around here, put it slightly bigger. Yeah, it's not really great quality. Apologize about that because I have essentially zoomed in, yeah, so that you don't have to ask these questions. What's the clock situation? There you go. You can see it yourself, although it's pretty blurred. The board itself, we are going to make it slightly bigger. Just a second. Again, like I already said, I didn't really have a lot of time to prepare. And yeah, myself, maybe also make myself a bit bigger, right? Like this. All right. I think it looks pretty decent. So once again, welcome everybody to Dina's adventures in Charlotte. She has left us, Europeans. She's now residing in Charlotte, United States. I don't think she's planning to come back for the moment. And in the tournament, she's doing, I guess, all right. She has 2 points out of 3. I suppose we are going to talk about it a bit later. She lost in the first round against a guy whose name I already forgot. Then she fought back in round 2 and 3, scoring 2 victories. This is round 4. And the last time I was doing the coverage of Dina, then she was playing in the Alto Open. I already forgot the acronym, but it essentially meant no kids are allowed in the venue. Yeah, so sorry, some moves already have been played while I was chit-chatting. D4, D5, Knight C3, D takes, Knight E4, Knight F6. I will have to, of course, keep a close eye. What's happening on the board? There is no transmission. Digital transmission, that is. I'm your transmission. So Knight X and F6 is played. I'm going to tell you a bit about this opening choice. There you go. Dina unleashes the deadly stare at the opponent. She tries to intimidate him. The kid is only 12 years old. I don't know really much about him, but he definitely knows who Dina is. I suppose everybody knows in Charlotte. And yeah, no, she has a choice. Either take with the G pawn, be aggressive. Yes, that's typically Dina, of course. Of course. Dina takes with the G pawn. This means that she's thinking about at some point fighting for the center to push E5, I suppose, and be very aggressive. Normally, this is not really that good. As you can see, I have also switched on the bar. On the left side is white and black bar. Yeah, the evil bar, as they say. It's going to give you at least some ideas what engine thinks about this position, but I mean, still, I believe we are playing ourselves. The board view is cut off on the 8th rank. What do you mean? No 8th rank? I kind of see the 8th rank. I mean, I see Richard Dickinson is saying that on YouTube chat. Board is fine. I don't know. It looks fine. As you can see, clockwise, Dina has lost something like 10 minutes. After g takes an f6, she is thinking about her choices. And while she's thinking about her choices, and what's the big leak? Yeah, you know, I was also shocked. You know, before the tournament, I joined the chat. One of the dearest community members and moderators, Santi. I asked, what's the leak? What's the leak? And Dina was herself in the chat and she said it all. So I suppose we're going to talk about it a bit later. There's a special video about it, huge announcement, whatever. But we are going to talk about it. But first, let's have a look at what is this tournament all about. Oh, there you go. I thought I freezed. Just a second. That was a bit scary. You know, I switched the scene and suddenly everything froze. I hope I'm good. So, the tournament is being held in Charlotte Chess Center, one of the currently leading powers in United States chess. That's where this CCC abbreviation means, Charlotte Chess Center, Club Classical Championship. It's held 2 days, the classical part at least, yesterday and today. Apparently, this is also a Memorial Weekend. I mean, for us Europeans, you don't really have to expect that we know what it really means. I know it's a very special event in US, so you have to pardon me. I don't really know much about US's celebration days. But anyway, I mean, the tournament is held to celebrate the event. And if we scroll down a bit, you see that there's 5 rounds. Yesterday and today, they're playing out 5 rounds of classical time control. 80 minutes plus 10 seconds, I believe. There you go. Yes, I see. Our chat members are saying that it mostly means you don't work that day. Apparently, yeah. The traditional start of the summer. Okay, thank you. You know, okay, I don't really know. Actually, I do envy US because you have a lot of great traditional celebrations. I love that. And there's a total of $2,500 US prizes, 500 for the top place, 250 for the second, 150 for the bronze medalist, some other prize as well. So there's the schedule. Round 5 starts later today. So this is round 4. And yeah, basically blah, blah, blah. Nothing else really, nothing else we should focus on at the moment. And this is the current standings after round number 3. As you can see, there's only one leader, James Churillov, 2,250 rated player. He leads the tournament with the perfect score. Then everybody else has already lost some points. Dina right now is in the 6th place. She lost the first round. And yeah, there's the pairings, as you can see. This is round number 4. Typically, the pairings are done something like 15 minutes before the round starts. Dina right now is at board number 4. Her opponent is the young player Vikhan Pensy, 2018, 2 points. And I believe we can jump in to the game and see, because more moves apparently have been played. So I do see knight f3 and bishop g4 just was played. All right, so Yeah, by the way, also I will try to pay attention to what you are saying. Your input is really valuable to me. Yeah, so maybe let's start to break down why this opening and what this is. What is this? I mean, e4 c6. This is the Caro-Kann. The Caro-Kann defense, which is incredibly popular at any level. Mainly the idea is that black avoids all kinds of symmetrical positions. By the way, this is really a nightmare when you're playing against some kids, some club level players who are playing against other players, and their dream come true scenario is to play a draw against a very high rated player, especially a streamer. So, I mean, Caro-Kann solves the problem. It's very difficult to get a symmetrical position, which is one of the requisitives to get a draw. Knight c3, the old-fashioned line. I believe nowadays c5 is a bit more popular, but again, there's nothing wrong with the move. D takes on e4, knight takes on e4, and knight f6. Yeah, this is really popular right now. And after knight f6, normally white takes on f6, of course. There's also the old-fashioned line bishop f5, knight g3, bishop g6, and typically the game goes into like h4, h6, knight f3. Is it knight e7? Is it d6? Black is doing okay. But the latest trend in opening theory is that this is something that was believed to be slightly worse for black, let's say something like 15 years ago. Nowadays, everybody plays knight f6. So that's the difference. It was believed that doubling the pawns in the opening gives white a small edge. Now the understanding is that black gets a very nice dynamic game. Although normally black plays e takes on f6, but Dina played g takes on f6. This is more sharp. She opens up the g file. She's very aggressive. All right, and there are a couple of moves were played. Knight f3, bishop g4. What is the move he played? Bishop e2. And yeah, I suppose there is a very fair chance that Dina is going to castle alongside because now I don't really see her castling short. Knight a6. Oh my goodness, look at that. So Dina says, whoops, bishop takes an a6 is going to be a problem. You're going to double my pawns. However, my friends, I mean, this is a known trick. In Caro-Kann, people love this. There's queen f5 check. That's the idea. After queen f5 check, the king's under attack. The bishop at a6 will be recapture the queen. So essentially, white would have given up the last square bishop for the knight on a6, which is not doing anything. I mean, if white doesn't take the knight on a6, then black positions the knight on c7, either on d5 and e6, and then figures it out. Yes, of course, of course. Everybody already who said that the Memorial Day in the US is to remember and honor those who did not return from battles. You have to allow me to apologize. Yeah, so I don't really know. You know, I have the greatest respect for US's traditions. So I just this is what I read. This is what I read on Charlotte Chess Center, that the tournament is being held on the Memorial Weekend. Here in Europe, we don't obviously celebrate a lot of events like Americans. They have this tradition that what was it? It was the Thanksgiving Day, right? And right after the Thanksgiving Day, there's the Super Bowl, I believe so. So for Europeans, this is like nobody knows it. I mean, maybe somebody knows it, somebody really follows, but we have different events. Yeah, there's also Dina's. There's a comment about Dina that she's staring at the opponent. Hey, Nicola. Nicola is in my chat. Thank you for the cheer. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Yeah, I suppose Dina is trying to intimidate her opponent. He's feeling a bit nervous, I suppose. I mean, of course, I mean, he's only 12 years old and he's playing against a grandmaster. He's playing against a big streamer. Of course, he should be. He should be nervous. It's going to be an interesting game. Super Bowl is in February. Oh my goodness. You see, I already mixed up something. So what was it? It was the Thanksgiving Day, and what was after that? You know, I already don't remember. I'm not very good. I'm not very good. Christmas? No. That was something else. Was it Christmas? You know, I'll have to educate myself. I'll have to educate myself. You know, I feel so outdated when it comes to American events. I just know some of the main ones. If we compare with Europe, I don't think that in Europe we have so many days that we like celebrate like that. Maybe that's what I mean. We're kind of different. Black Friday. Black Friday was after the Thanksgiving. Okay, you see, I mixed up. Okay, pardon me. I'm silly. I'm silly. All right. So what happens here? Her opponent is thinking about the choices. And Kamarainen says that Black Friday isn't a holiday. Do all the other Americans in the chat agree? I mean, it's like an unofficial holiday, is it not? Because I have seen some of the pictures. What happens in America in a Black Friday? The same thing applies for Super Bowl, yeah. There was also a question, what's Dina's opponent's ELO? I believe it's about 2,000. 2,000 US Chess Federation rating, about 1,800 ELO. So he's good. He's good, and Dina is playing with black. By the way, C3 is on the board. He just says, no sir, or no lady, I'm not gonna take on 86. 1890, yeah. Somebody in my chat says, okay, you got it. All right, knight c7. Because bishop takes on a6 possibly already was a problem. So Dina wanted to put the knight on c7 anyway. So Black Friday, try to clutch on YouTube chat says, Black Friday is unofficial holiday. People take Black Friday more serious than their parents' birthdays. Okay, I had a suspicion. All right, so once again, the time control, 80 minutes, which is 1 hour and 20. You can see the clock. It's a bit dizzy, but you can read it. 1 hour and 9 left for Dina. She has managed to get back the handicap she gave away at the beginning while she was setting up the camera. You know, to be honest, between us, I was quite concerned because Dina called on Discord. We organized this call on Discord, and she asked, how does it look? But I got no video feed, and she didn't answer for something like 3 or 4 minutes, and I thought she already made a call and started to play. You know, that would be really embarrassing. That she thought that we had a video feed and she's off to play, and although there's no video feed. But okay, that was a false alarm. There's a question on YouTube chat. Did Dina win her third game yesterday? Yes, she did. She did. There's another question. Do you have to ask your opponent if they are okay with stream before setting up? This is a very good question. I suppose that it's in the tournament regulations, or maybe it's the club's policy towards the streamers, that they can do it without even asking separate permissions. I mean, if you, let's say, you put in the regulations that the streamers can stream their games, and you just have to accept it, or you just don't play in the tournament. That's it. It's really simple. But I'm not so sure how it is in Charlotte. But normally you would think the correct practice would be asking the permission for the opponent. I think this would be just nice. I think this would be just nice. You know, you ask the opponent, listen, I'm going to stream the game. I'm going to make you world famous. Do you agree? Do you agree to be famous? Okay. Occasionally someone says no and they can't stream it. That might be the case. That might be the case. I think so. Also, Dina was saying this one of the previous events that she wanted to stream. The opponent said no, which is perfectly normal. I mean, you should. You should have this freedom to say no. All right. So, what was the move? Knight c7. Right now, he's thinking, what are White's plans in this position to keep the advantage? I think he has to ultimately answer the question, does he want to cast a short? And not being afraid of a king set attack, or he's going to cast a long and be afraid. I mean, this is what he has to answer himself. Bishop f4, bishop g3 looks pretty decent as well. But I mean, you can see he's nervous. He is nervous. It's not easy. You know, I remember when I was his age, maybe slightly older, and I used to play in open tournaments with no experience, and every single game was like a very tough experience. I was like literally sometimes trembling, you know, trembling out of nervousness. As you can see, yeah, he is not so confident. But already at that young age, being 1900, I'm sure he's going to become a very good player. Your host? There was a question, who is the host? Who is the guy in the small picture? I mean, really, so small? Just a second. I'm going to make myself bigger. There you go. I'm Latvian Grandmaster. Just Grandmaster. As I live and breathe. Top one, number one Grandmaster in Latvia. The middle of the Baltic countries. I've been over 2600 ELO. I know Dina because we basically started to stream together, which was something like, what did the move he played, by the way? Queen b3. Okay. So we started to stream together about in year 2020 when there was the COVID outbreak. And ever since, our paths have been a bit different because Dina has become like a professional content creator. I'm not a professional content creator. I just, do it mainly for fun. I just enjoy this. Mainly, I'm a professional player, chess coach as well. Yeah, we somehow started to do some collaborations together. We did some sub battles, etc. So yeah, mainly because we started together, and somehow, yeah, we get to know each other. Then we met 2 years ago in France. She came over to French Team Chess Championships in Chartres. We played some table tennis. We invited her to the team dinner. This was really nice. Maybe even her YouTube channel has some videos. I don't know. So that's how I know her. And just recently, we agreed that I will be providing some commentary for Dina whenever I can. Because, I mean, mostly, of course, she has a wonderful cooperation with Ben Feingold. Yeah, so I'm the other guy. That's it. Yeah. All right. So queen b3. White is getting the pawn on b7. I suppose the idea of queen b3, this is a smart move, I like it. He wants to keep black from castling long. He doesn't really want to take the pawn on b7. What he wants to do for black to play rook b8. Now, if Dina will play rook b8, then this means this king is not going to feel safe. Neither in the center, he cannot castle long, and short castle feels annoying. And that's why Dina played queen c8, so that she keeps this opportunity at some point to castle. To be honest, I'm not a great fan of her position. I think she's, at the moment, slightly not connected to the game. Yeah, you see, she is trying to literally read his soul. Is this even legal? I don't know. She's doing this. So at some point, she's going to have to get rid of the queen on b3. I suppose some sort of a bishop e6, bishop d5 maybe, get the queen out on from c8 square, castle alongside and see what happens. Am I basically Sagar Shah of Russia? What does that even mean? I'm not from Russia. I'm from Latvia. I mean, I read all kinds of very interesting comments. Tell us a little bit about Latvia. I mean, what to tell? We are a very small but proud country in the middle of the three Baltic states, bordering Russia. By the way, Dina is from Russia. I'm from Latvia, originally. And yeah, so in Latvia we have about 2 million citizens. Maybe less, I'm not really sure. Thank you, Sad Rabbit. Appreciate that. I'm not going to tell anybody what you said on my own channel. Very nice. So what did I say? Yeah, so we have amazing chess tradition in Latvia. Only 2 million people. One of the former world champions, Michal Tal. I'm sure you know the guy. One of the most beloved world chess champions in the history of chess. He comes from Riga, where I'm streaming right now. Also, we have some very legendary names like Alexei Shirov coming from Latvia, Alexander Shabalov, many times US champion. He used to live in Latvia, and many others. It's me. Yes, that's me. Yeah, there's a question on YouTube channel. That's me. I'm guilty. Yes, I'm guilty. I thought people already know that. Yes. I mean, the question here is that if I'm coaching Levy, yes, I'm coaching Levy. But I wouldn't really want to focus on this stream. We can talk about this a little bit, but mainly I would like to talk about Dina. She's the main star here today. I'm only the host, and I will be trying to provide you some insights what's happening in the game. Riga Balsam, very good. It seems that Bullet Vivace has been in Riga. Very good. You know, actually, many people who have been in Riga, the first thing they have to mention about Riga is the Riga Balsam. Very nice. Very nice. I'm not coaching Dina. No, we're just friends. We're just friends. Like fellow streamers who started to stream together, fellow grandmasters. We can relate to each other. Again, starting at the same time. how difficult it is to make content. I know how difficult it is because I'm a very small time content creator. She's a big one. I know what it feels like. So even doing this at a small level. Bishop f4 played, sorry. Yeah, I missed it. Bishop f4, knight e5. So I suppose bishop g3 will follow because it keeps this long diagonal contested, also closes the g file just in case black decides to hit a pawn on g2, and white probably is going to castle short and play c4 d5. Dina's position is awful. I don't like it. Actually, the bar says that somehow black's position slightly improved, but I beg to differ. I think white's position is wonderful. And even though the kid is very nervous, he's doing a great job. All right. So, is that big international youth hockey tournament still held in Riga? What big international youth hockey tourney? Sorry, I don't know. I know no youth international tournament in Riga. I mean, obviously Latvia is quite big in ice hockey. We finished third place in the last World Championships, which I'm sure the Americans even don't know what it is, because mostly the North Americans, they're following NHL and NBA, and that's it. But I mean, yeah, there's this World Championships of ice hockey, and Latvia last year got the bronze medal by beating US for the bronze medal. I mean, obviously, I don't have to tell you that everybody was on cloud nine. I mean, at least in Latvia. Like I said, we are a proud nation. Do I support any NHL team? There's a question. Yeah, sure, if they're Latvians. I support every team that has Latvians. Right now, Artur Šilovs played fantastic for Team Vancouver. I believe also Teddy Bluger is in the team. I closely, of course, follow NBA. And I can't wait for Porzingis to play in the conference final match for Team Boston Celtics. I do follow the Latvians all over the world, how they're doing. There's not so many of us. What did he play? Bishop d2. Wow. Bishop d2. That's a bit weird move. I thought that bishop g3 was literally begging to be played, but I suppose white here has different ideas. He wants to play something like c4, maybe activate the bishop somewhere here. Doesn't really look that great, but maybe it's still okay. No, it's probably still okay. I mean, what I'm slightly concerned is that he doesn't protect the pawn on g2. And Dina is playing super fast. Queen c7, she wants to castle. This is very obvious. Aren't there some Latvian hockey players? Yeah, I already said. So Šilovs, the goalkeeper for Team Vancouver, Vancouver Canucks. Then I'm sure you already know the previous goalkeeper we used to have, legendary player Artur Sirbe, or Arby, whatever you spell. He was playing for Carolina Hurricanes for many, many years. Almost won the Stanley Cup. Basically, just with the sole effort. But they lost to Detroit Red Wings. It was something like 20 years ago. Yeah, I'm that old. So I remember. Yeah, by the way, if anybody feels like, yeah, why we're talking about ice hockey here, I apologize about it. There's not much really to talk about in this position. This is very long time control. You know, as you can see, the clock says for white is 56 minutes. We are gonna have a chance to talk about all kinds of things. We can talk about ice hockey. We can talk about some other chess events. We can talk about whatever you want, except of maybe politics. Yeah, by the way, somebody asked me previously, I didn't get the chance to answer. What about the cups behind me? They're mine. They're mine. All of them are mine. From playing in tournaments, those are victories. My trophies. Is goldfish considered a pet? Wow. Wow, that's... Haven't really thought about it. Whatever you feel. It's a lot of questions. Yeah, by the way, I have to mention that we are streaming at 3 channels at the same time. So there's Dina's YouTube channel. Hello. There's Dina's Twitch channel. How are you doing? And then there's my own Twitch channel. Hey guys. By the way, to my own followers, I would like to say I apologize that I was not able to stream this week. There were 2 main reasons. Reason number 1 was I was very busy trying to... It's a very long story, but I was very busy trying to gather signatures from for one thing, yeah, and I ultimately succeeded. And the second thing is, of course, I was coaching Levy. So all of this accumulated together that I didn't really have any time, because normally I stream something like 3 or 4 times a week, and this week it was, yeah. Also, last week I got my wisdom tooth extracted. Those of you who have done it, nightmare. Yeah, I was suffering for something like a week, and only today, no, not today, yesterday and today, I mean week, 1 week, I was holding. I didn't really expect this, but I'm okay, now I'm okay. I'm doing all right. By the way, so that we don't talk a bit too much about Levy, right? I'll tell a bit more details in a separate interview. There will be an interview coming with Perpetual Czech podcast, or was it Perpetual Chess podcast, with Ben? And that happens next week, and I'll tell all kinds of things about it. Yeah, so in case you're really interested about this, all the details, how many times a week it happens, how is he like in training sessions, does he do any homework, how busy is he actually, I'm gonna tell all of that probably in the interview. Yeah, so just wait a bit. It's gonna be something like, most likely 1 hour long. It's not yet recorded. So then you'll see. Dina is gone. She's probably making coffee. And speaking about the leak, the leak. Did you watch the video? Dina revealed some very sensitive details, what she's been up to lately in her video. And if you didn't watch it, she has ensnared a man. You have to watch this. It's gold. You know, my favorite part of the video was the very beginning. I laughed out loud. That was really nice. The very beginning. That was fantastic. It's such a nice pun. Everybody's like, oh, that's Tanya, yeah? No, no. Million cards were broken. I mean, I guess they're broken anyway. Yes, so the news is Dina has a new boyfriend. So watch the video. No, it's not gossip. Yeah, the lazy sat on my chat says I'm having a bit too much fun with the gossip. No, I mean, it's on YouTube. If it's on YouTube, it means it's true, right? I mean, YouTube is the platform of truth. Is it not? I mean, I learn all kinds of things on Facebook every day. Unbelievable things. Senti, I don't know. What do you want me to say? But it's a nice content, definitely. It definitely shocked a lot of people. All right. So in case you don't know what I'm talking about, go ahead to Dina's YouTube channel and check it out because right now Dina is busy making her what does she even drink? I don't know. I should ask, you know. I have no idea what's her preferences. What does she drink? Is it cafe latte, macchiato? What are the other coffee types? You know, me as the guy who drinks only pure black, I wouldn't know. All right. Both of the opponents are gone. They're not there. The clock is ticking. Meanwhile, we have a spectator on the left who doesn't know that he's getting live coverage. Anyway, back on the chess part. You know, the question is how White is probably gonna continue. Can we try to wait, there was a move apparently, yeah? While I was talking, I missed a long castle. Sorry about that. Yeah, so now the question is how does Dina proceed? I think allowing Dina to castle was a mistake. He shouldn't have allowed that to do it easily. So long castle. I think Dina is gonna play it like 6.7 seconds from this moment. Still not making the move, but okay, maybe she's thinking about b5. By the way, this is also a very typical idea. To play b5, a5, a4. But no, you gotta castle. You gotta castle. What are you doing, Dina? Knight f4. Why? Knight f4. Wow. She's really ambitious. That's pretty interesting. So I suppose bishop f4, queen f4, there's no check on b7. This I can see. There's a check, and after king b1, maybe now play a long castle, but what about a pawn on f7? You know, I can't see immediately why would black give up this pawn. Interesting, you know? Yeah, I see it. Angela likes it, but I quite don't understand what's the big deal. Some check, there's bishop d3. So the bishop is not under attack. I suppose some e6, shut off the queen. Oh yeah, this could be like rook d7 or some bishop move, bishop h6, rook f8. Maybe the queen here is in trouble. But anyway, you know, I think I would have preferred the simple long castle just to continue development. That's, as they say, you have to do in the opening, you have to develop your pieces and then see what happens. But if you go back here to this moment, long castle, yeah, this was slow move. So he is slightly intimidated by Dina. So I suppose he had to play c4 immediately. And now look at this. Look at this. There's a big difference. This is terrible. There's no check with a king. So after c4, Dina could not play knight f4. And she would have to retreat only move knight b6. And now White has all kinds of juicy moves here. I mean, I'm looking at a4, a5. And castle short. I think castling short here already is necessary because you have advanced quite a bit at the queen side. Castling long doesn't really feel to be so critical. So maybe even just castle short, you know? This is what I would do. And then try to open up the position a4, a5, d5. Well, that's what we call the understanding. So Dina was taunting the opponent that she is casting the opposite side. And her opponent was concerned that if the Grumster plays this has got to be right. And that's why he played bishop b2. Oh, by the way, I just realized bishop g3, maybe he didn't like bishop h6. That's why he didn't play bishop g3. Now there's all kinds of knight f4 ideas. The bishop here is pretty active. Although, I mean, of course, I still prefer white. Castle knight f4. We see trades on the board. Captures, most likely. King b1 is going to follow. Yes, I see Sorinic in my chat says there's a lot of kids around. You know, I already mentioned this at the very beginning. This is not Alto Open. What was once again the acronym for Alto? Available. What was it? Available only for grown-ups or something like that. So no kids allowed. And Dina was so happy because, I mean, one of the main reasons why players don't really enjoy playing against young kids, they're very often underrated. So King b1 is on the board. All right. What's she thinking about? Is she going to push b5? Ah, now she realizes that she has to give up the pawn on f7. Isn't it ironic that Dina probably trashed adults a few years back? Nah, Dina is pretty good with trash talk. All right. Now she has to make a very big decision. Is it queen c7 or long castle? I suppose this is where you have to calculate something. You can't just blindly play long castle and give up the pawn on f7. I mean, at blitz game, you could do it, like bluff. But here you have to calculate some things. And that's what she's trying to do. What about queen c7? Is this too slow to protect the pawn? But now I feel this d5 is looking really scary. I would be afraid, you know, because I follow the rule. If I'm better developed, what I have to do, I have to open up the position. So d4, d5. The kid's shirt is highly sponsored. Oh, that's what you're talking about the sponsors. I didn't even notice. You know, I don't really know anything about him. You have to pardon me. All I know that he's a young and brilliant player. Already haven't reached that high rating. But if he got sponsors, this is fantastic news. Because it's very difficult to do in chess. It's Max Verstappen's shirt, yeah? Max Verstappen sponsors? Just an F1 shirt. I mean, imagine this if you could get Pirelli as your sponsor in chess, or Red Bull. I mean, actually, Red Bull sponsors chess players, at least Hikaru, they used to do this some time ago. I'm not really sure if that's a thing still today, but I remember there was this discussion. Was it on Reddit? I'm sure all of you using Reddit, right? Reddit, the chess section, subreddit, so to speak. And I quite didn't read the entire discussion. There was this tweet or topic, whatever you call it, not tweet, but I guess topic, about how difficult it is to get sponsors in India. And I think it was Gukesh's father, was it? Who was saying that it's very difficult for many Indians. So, I mean, jokes aside, right? Okay, I mean, apparently this is Verstappen's F1 t-shirt, but I suppose it would be only normal if somebody is getting sponsorship, you are trying to promote him. It's already unbelievable you would get a sponsor for just playing chess. All right, yeah, as I already told you, this is no easy decision for Dina. So let's try to shuffle the pieces. Oh, sorry, not queen c7 maybe. Let's try to figure it out. I think she's looking at long castle as the prime move, and she's calculating right now queen f7. Everything else, Dina does not care. Why? Because then she's going to play e6, protect the pawn. She has a good position, 2 bishops. All she cares about is this very line. And she's trying to understand, can she go here or can't she go there? So let's try to play e6, shut off the queen from the game. But the problem is, I still don't see how do you trap the queen. I mean, rook d7 is at least queen e8 check. This is a very unusual position. So maybe why play something like h3? And let's say g3 or g4. I'm not so sure. This is great. So let's say rook d7, queen e8, rook d8, queen f7. This could be just a draw. Not that inspiring, unless, of course, she finds something else after queen f7. I mean, what else? Give up the pawn? Maybe some queen e4, bishop e6 idea, but how do you execute this? Because queen e4 check is bishop d3, your own queen is under attack. I'm not sure. Queen f5 and bishop h5, but then the queen always escapes. I don't really see. I suppose it's e6, but then again h3 forces some things, because if you move the bishop from protecting the pawn, that's it. White just takes it. Maybe bishop f5 check. Bishop d3. Okay, engine doesn't like it for some reason. Rook d7 now. Queen e8. Here. Try to trap the queen. Just feels very slow. Oh, I missed the check. I missed the check. And the queen is trapped. Could be. No, she played queen c7. Yeah, she was not sure. But now the question is, what's she gonna do after d5? Probably already castle short. Because long side looks pretty scary. Right, I see we have ice hockey fans in the chat. That's Sweden and Canada. The result is 3 versus 2. I believe this is the bronze game. My Swedish friends probably had their hearts broken yesterday. I know how important is ice hockey to our neighbors. I know this because we beat you last year in the quarterfinal, and that was probably the best day of our lives. And we made it to the semifinal. I mean, this was like everybody was in cloud nine. But anyway, I mean, on a serious note, I know that this is very important for Swedes, and they lost it yesterday against Czech Republic, I think. So first there's the bronze medal game, I believe, and then in the evening there's the gold medal game. As a Finn, it hurts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes. Did we beat Finland as well? I don't remember. I mean, occasionally I'm talking about Team Latvia. We beat occasionally Sweden and Finland, but this happens so rarely. So you have to pardon us whenever we are very excited, whenever we beat a much stronger and more legendary teams. This means the world to us. All right. I feel we're talking about ice hockey and not chess. What did he play? No, wait, he's still thinking. He is still thinking. Oh, Sweden just won. That's a comment. They already beat Canada. Okay. Good for Sweden. Well, I think that here Dina's opponent has to gather the courage to push d5. As you can see the clock, he has 46 minutes, still plenty of time. Right. Still plenty of time. All right. Now, what else is happening? By the way, are you following any other chess events? I mean, obviously, this is Charlotte Chess Center Club Championship. As I already said at the very beginning, this is where Dina right now resides in US. There's the city Charlotte. Tomorrow starts Norway Chess. I saw that Katie is there in some capacity. I didn't really understand. Is she gonna do the commentary? Is she gonna be the press officer? I'm very happy for her that she's there. You know, it's like it always feels like we have like a small community of streamers, of content creators. I'm always very happy to see if somebody does well. So that's why it's only very normal that we form all kinds of cooperations, help each other, etc., provide commentaries. Okay. Did I watch Fedosea versus Saleh? Lazy Sat is asking on my chat. No, I have no idea where this game is even ongoing. Ah, that's right. So Norway Chess, there's the women event for the first time. Ah, maybe that's why Katie is also going there. I didn't really think about it. So I'm talking about Katie Tsatsalashvili, another fellow streamer with whom I have had very good collaborations before. We did some commentary together. It's been a while, to be honest. How is Levy's training going on? It's going just fine. It's good. Two hours until Czech Republic and Switzerland final. I guess we're still talking about ice hockey. All right, but for some reason, Dina's opponent is not pushing d5. I'm not sure why. Why the hesitation? Maybe he is concerned about bishop h6 and short castle? That he's opening up the position for two bishops? Yes, that's the right move. Look at that. I mean, he had a very quick glimpse at Dina. Did you like this move? Are you proud of me? I think Dina's going to play bishop h6. She definitely knows that this is a good move. Now the question, can white somehow keep the black king in the center? Now, let's try to use our imagination. So I think if black castles short, Dina is okay. So the logic dictates I should try to open up the position. How do we do that? First thought actually is not d takes on c6. This I'm not so sure. Because after b takes on c6, I don't see an easy way for white to stop black castling short, and there's all kinds of ghosts, you know, at the b file. I don't know. I would be concerned. So for some reason, I'm looking at d6, sacrifice a pawn, but I don't even see the follow-up after d6. Maybe there's nothing. I somehow wanted to use this open file and put the knight on f5. But by the way, the bar says this is okay, so I'm maybe not so bad. Can I play some sort of knight e4? Takes it. And rook e1. Castle, now black and castle the long side. No, this is not clear. This is not clear at all. So white played d6 to keep the black king from castling short, and white changes his mind and casts long anyway. Okay, what else? Am I ignoring the long castling version? The Rick blunders boldly as asking on Dina's Twitch chat. No, I'm not ignoring. I mean, maybe it's a thing. Maybe it's a thing. I'm just concerned that the king is very weak, so by definition, you want to position the king in the most secure place, and the long side doesn't feel to be the safest place, so I could take on c6, b takes is bishop a6, ouch, it hurts. And after queen c6, there could be takes, and there could be the same queen f7, rook d1. I think black's position is just terrible, and I just blundered something, apparently. That's what the bar says. But I mean, even without... Yeah, by the way, why don't we just give a check? A rook d1 check, you could go here, you drop the queen. And yeah, it just looks awful. Maybe there's knight e4 at some point, just ignore the pawn. Queen e4, bishop d3, the king is weak. That's the problem. I mean, if you would have this position, and you could somehow magically remove the queens from the board, black is doing fantastic. But there are queens on the board. So that's why I think long castle, I didn't even look at this. It just looks so dangerous. So my intuition was that you probably have to castle short. And that's why I'm thinking how to exploit this for white. Something like d takes maybe. Cannot take with a queen. There's bishop b5. So b takes on c6. And now maybe this is, by the way, very good. Knight e4. Threat with knight c6 and bishop b5. The bishop is under attack, so I take it and take it. Short castle. And whatever. Some queen c4. No, white is much better. Maybe even g3, e4 to shut off the bishop from the game. Put the knight on d4. there's no mate at the b file, I prefer white. But it doesn't mean that Dina is not going to find some resources here. Hey, moves on my chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's very hot here in Riga. By the way, how are you doing? It's already been 1 week in Latvia. It's something like if you are Europeans and you are using the Celsius, we have average 25, 28 degrees Celsius every day. So it's the peak of the summer, starting 20th May. It's very hot. And it changed dramatically from something like, at the beginning of May, it was pretty warm. Then it was something like 5 degrees. At some point, it just jumped for like 20 degrees in no time. Yes, we're all going to melt. It's very hot. You know, the other day when I was doing this, one of the lessons with Levi, I complained to him. I said, God, it's so hot here. And he said, in New York, it's even worse. Yeah, so he had a walk with his dog outside in New York. And it was, yeah, it's very hot right now. Very hot. Unbelievable. All right, she made a move. Yeah, bishop h6 is on the board. As expected, this move makes the most sense to me. What is hot for me? Plus 25 degrees and more. That is hot for me. Plus 30, I try not to go outside. And I still clearly remember my last experience in Vegas. By the way, this is where I met Levi, but for the first time in real life, back in 2019. I went to the United States to do a chess tour with Igor Kovalenko, another fellow grandmaster, and we stopped in 2 tournaments. The first tournament was in Las Vegas, the National Open, which I believe is typically running in June, in the middle of desert, yeah, in Vegas. And there was the Summer Chess Classic in St. Louis, round-robin tournaments. So Igor was playing in St. Louis in tournament A. I was playing in tournament... No, he was playing tournament B. I was playing tournament C. Okay, whatever. But that was back in 2019. So we were playing in Las Vegas. And God, it was so hot, you know. That was my second visit to the Sin City. And it was plus 30 degrees Celsius during the night. During the night. I basically made an oath. I will never go to Vegas in June again. I mean, I enjoyed the entire thing, but it was, yeah, very hot. But St. Louis, on the other hand, was very pleasant. I love the city. I haven't really seen so much from US. Yeah, Vegas is literally a desert, yeah. I have been in New York, in Washington, D.C., although that was like already 14 years ago. Vegas twice, St. Louis, but that's it. I haven't really seen much. But I enjoyed St. Louis. Ekal in my chat also says like he also hates tropical nights with passion. Yes. All right, there's going to be a move. He wanted to touch the rook, but why? I have never been in Chicago, only passing by at the airport. O'Hare, I believe, airport, when I was traveling back from from the chess tour back in 2019. I would love to go there one day. Yeah, totally. I would love to. Just haven't had the chance. Wow, what is even that? Aren't you that guy, one guy who teach that one guy ought to be a guy like you? I'm the guy, I suppose. So in the meantime, Dina is thinking, I'm the guy. Confirmed. Dina looks a bit bored, doesn't she? Or she looks angry. No, maybe that's angerness. I don't know. She either looks bored or she looks angry. I don't know. We don't know what her boyfriend said to her before the game. Sometimes our mood can be affected by things, you know? It's amazing, right? How it works, because when I usually am playing an open tournament, I almost always by definition perform badly at home. I mean, there's very few exceptions. Why? Because you take your everyday's problems with you to the game. So that's why sometimes it's easier. You just travel somewhere to an open tournament, like I'm going to go to France next week, and that's it. You just disconnect from everything and you just play chess. You stay in a hotel, you don't worry about nothing else, you play your tournament, and then you come back. Big fan HR Ide is asking what's my rating. Current rating 2575 ELO. I have lost some points. I'm no longer taking 2600. Yes, they play very slow. Samira, I agree. Yes, I totally agree. They play very slow. They should be playing faster. King A1. That's a move I don't approve. It's too slow. Do I know Tom Contents? Yes, of course. He was my student. Long time ago, though, but he was. I have two students, former students, who became grandmasters. And the third in the making. Who were the students? Tom Contents and Nikita Meshkov, my current teammates in the national team. I was coaching them when I was the head coach of Riga Chess School. I left it 2021, I believe. And now I'm self-employed. All right, Dina is thinking. I think she's very happy to see King A1. Very happy. So short castle should be a quick move, but probably since she has received a classical education from the Russian chess school, she's going to try to understand why the opponent is doing this. Why did they play King A1? The answer is pretty obvious: to avoid some checks on F5, just in case. Just in case. By the way, have you checked out Dina's Russian School of Chess, or Russian Chess of School, or whatever it spells? I'm sorry, I don't know the official name. Dina has been very busy lately. She opened her Russian school where she's sharing all the details, the tricks and tips, how to become a better player. I believe it's using the school.com platform. The only thing I don't understand where she's taking the time to do all of those things. Because she is running Russian School of Chess. She's running YouTube, like basically every day there's a video. She's running Instagram. She's making streams. She's playing. She has time for boyfriend. How does she manage all of those things? I don't understand. It's very, very difficult. She doesn't stream much. Okay. I also don't stream a lot. Oh my goodness, she has students too. Yeah, she's very busy. You know, I'm sure you already appreciate everything she is doing for the community, but once again, I mean, me being a very small-time content creator, I know how much energy and basically your soul it takes away to create content. So once again, appreciate what she's doing. This is not easy. She has worked very hard, and I seriously am saying this. Now, okay, we have this chit chat, half jokingly, then mostly the entire coverage, but it's very, very challenging. Full-time teacher, oh my goodness. All right, what's she thinking about? Is she really thinking about the long castle here? Really? Can she do this? Don't tell me, Dina, you're thinking about the long castle. Don't you dare. So the point is d takes on c6. b takes would be a huge blunder. You cannot do that. So queen c6. There's still queen f7. Unless she's planning to trap the queen. Bishop e6. You could at least take on e7. No. I can't imagine her playing this. So what's she thinking about? I suppose she doesn't like something after the short castle. What could it be? What could it be? Some knight e4? Takes and takes. Looks not so bad to me. Maybe a5, a4, organize quick counterplay. At the queen side, put the bishop on g7, play f5, open up the long diagonal. Doesn't look so bad. So there's something that she doesn't like. Maybe it's not knight e4, but some sort of... oh, wait. So, I'm sorry. Yeah, king a1, of course. Yeah, and short castle. Maybe it's h3. And g4, but again, it doesn't look very serious. So I'm puzzled. Maybe it's some queen c4 to get the queen to the king side. Does it make sense? I suppose it does. And then some sort of a bishop d3, try to deliver a mate. By the way, this looks pretty nice. So I suppose you say no to the trade. Actually, yeah, this looks very unpleasant, and white can even just take on c6. Wait. So she doesn't like queen c4. I'm not drinking coffee, by the way, if there was a question. Are you crazy? Do you think I would drink coffee from this mug? This big? Yeah, big? No. I mean, my heart rate would just explode. You know, I'm a big coffee person, of course. Oh, you meant the kid. But I'm drinking tea. In case you're wondering, black tea. C5. Okay, look at that. King A1 on C5. Yeah. Yeah, it's my power mug. I don't like C5. I think Dina is in trouble. There's bishop b5 check. But apparently she just was running out of good moves. I mean, long castle is bad. Short castle is not so great. But I believe she had to take her chances. Because c5 doesn't really solve any problems. I mean, the king is still in the center. So I suppose she wants to castle the long side. Maybe it does stop knight e4, but wait. Does it? Does it stop knight e4? Really? It's still a move, by the way. But I would just think about opening up the position if I'm white. So my first choice is bishop b5. What do you do? I mean, what do you do? King f8? I suppose king f8, try to trick the opponent. After bishop d7. Oh! I see all kinds of very easy pawn sacrifices. Like rook e1 check. King goes here. Takes. Here. Dominate the pieces. Here. Knight h4, knight f5. This is PG-18 essentially. You don't show this to the kids. It just looks awful. So I would think that after bishop b5 check, she would have to play king f8. And maybe try to get the bishop on d6 for some security and then organize some counterplay at the queen side. But I believe those are nice wishes. Because white can still play d6. And this king is never going to feel safe. I mean, I could even consider something like a positional sacrifice like knight h4. For example, yeah, let's say you take on d1, and I play something like queen d1. Do you like this with black? I mean, black is up an exchange and a pawn, but look at the position. I mean, bishop c4, queen d5, knight f5. This king is... awful. But I mean, still, white has to figure this out. Maybe it's obvious to me. I'm a GM. Maybe for him it's not very obvious. And let me tell you, there's not many players who are so comfortable sacrificing material. Maybe he's not. We'll see. But so far, with his play, he has shown he's a good player. Definitely. Young, talented kid. You know, nowadays, chess is becoming younger and younger and younger. By the way, there's also queen f4 check, hitting the bishop, forcing white to go here, black to go here, and bishop b5 is at least securing white a very pleasant position. This is super easy. Yeah, c5, I don't like it. Like at all. I find many ways for white to get an advantage. Mr. Nick Simon says probably White knows that he's better, but probably doesn't realize how much. I agree. That's nicely put. That could be the case. I think he knows he's better. And sometimes it's even advised that you don't know this because you start to get these thoughts. Oh my goodness, I'm going to beat the Grandmaster. I'm so close. I'm so close to beat the Grandmaster for the first time in my life. And you start to get nervous. Chess is a huge part. Chess has a huge part of psychology. Nice to see the clock today. That was my idea. You have to thank me. I said to Dina before the beginning of the broadcast, please put the camera in a way so that I clearly see the board and do not put pieces in front of the clock. There you go. Now you can see, because I remember when I was doing the coverage for Dina's adventures in Alto Open, which was something like a month ago. Also a 5-round open tournament, no kids allowed in that one. And we did not figure this out. I have upgraded my approach, so I'm learning. If anybody, by the way, is looking for a great tournament to play, I feel I have to mention this at least once, probably once, that Riga is hosting one of the greatest open tournaments in Northern Europe this August, second week of August. If you want to see one of the most fascinating open tournaments in Riga, consider coming here. It has a great weather. We have a great cuisine. Kids allowed. And I'm going to be there. And maybe some other players as well that you might know. It has a fantastic event, you know. I felt I just have to mention this at least once. One of my absolute favorite events of the year. Probably very close competing with Biel Chess Festival, where I will be the principal commentator for the event. You know, Biel Chess Festival starts this July, and they're gonna have star-filled main tournament. I think one of the strongest players was Prague. Was playing there. Average rating about 2700. This is gonna be fun. Best food from Latvia? What do you mean? In Riga? I mean, Riga typically has a good food. Yeah, Bishop b5. I'm not sure about this. I suppose he wants to play d6. Maybe Queen a4 and Bishop b5 made a bit more sense. I don't know. No, I think Bishop b5 is a great move anyway. So King f8 is necessary for Dina. Bishop d7 is a big mistake. I think there's all kinds of d6 incoming after that. Don't play Bishop d6. Is d7? Yes, King of 8. That's correct. Now we should pray for Dina that she's going to have time to play Bishop f4 and put the Bishop on d6. Because if she doesn't manage to do this, and if the kid picks up d6, you're not going to like it. He's surely looking at the d pawn. I can tell. Is it because Waterford Wizard is asking me on my Twitch channel, is it because you can tumble out of the bed an hour before the event and walk to the play hall in Riga in under 10 minutes if you stay in the official hotel? Yes, it's very close. It's a very nice hotel, by the way. It sounds like you have been there. That's the one. Lil Kev says you had a very good kebab in Riga. I don't think that this is the traditional food you would have to get in Riga, but if you enjoyed it, I'm happy for you. D6, is it gonna come? Let's pray he doesn't play it. Oh no! Oh no! Dina's card is pounding. Okay, he didn't play this. Queen A4. That is a very slow move. I don't like it. Now this allows black to play bishop f4. Dina is very happy to see this move. So, I am thinking bishop f4. Oh, I'm blundering. Oh, I'm blundering d6. My bad. I just realized e takes on d6, shuts the bishop, and after bishop d6, I dropped the bishop. But I was thinking if there was no d6 and white would have to play h3, then I would be pretty happy with this position. Or maybe even put the queen on d6. a6, b5, rook g8. So I suppose after queen a4, something else is necessary. I see, by the way, there's some questions who are playing the tournament. I'm gonna revisit it in a moment. Let's just first see what Dina is gonna do. She's activating the rook g8. I suppose it's a good move. And she wants to play bishop f4 next. I think she is gonna get out of this because if white wanted to push d6, he would never put the bishop on b5 and queen a4. He would have done it already. So I think we are good. We are in the clear. So while the opponent is thinking, and oh no, Dina, you put the queen in front of the clock. I told you not to do that. Oh wait, that's the white queen on a4. I hope he's gonna move it in a time scramble. It's conveniently placed that we don't see the clock. But okay, I mean, I suppose white has something like 26. Yeah, something like 26 minutes. So going back to the tournament regulations, what are the standings? These are the standings. James Chirillov is currently the leader with a perfect score, 3 points out of 3. One of the top seeded players is Vishnu Vanapali, 2400. So pretty good rating there. Dina is ranked number 2 or 3. I don't really know, but she lost in the first round. And this is the website of Charlotte Chess Center. It's organized over the Memorial Day weekend. Yes, we already had this discussion before. Like I already said, I don't really know much about US's celebrations, but still a very important event for Americans. So this is a 5-round open tournament. Yeah, there's the top prize, 500 for the winner, 2,500 guaranteed. The time control is 80 minutes for the entire game plus 10-second increment. There you go. All right. Santos is asking how did Dina do in the third round? She won. She lost the first round. Then she won the round 2 and 3. And now she is... Now she's playing round 4. I don't really know. Is this new haircut? I mean, you are saying new haircut, but I don't know what she looked like yesterday. I mean, you would know better. You would know. Now, I don't think it's a new haircut because I think that I saw her video on Instagram and she looked exactly like that. Speaking about haircuts, I'm gonna get the new haircut tomorrow. But I'm sure you're not even gonna see difference. Because when men go to a hairstylist, we just look the same. Yeah, so we just slightly improve whatever we can improve. But when ladies go to a hairstylist, the change is very noticeable. Yeah, even shorter. So, I mean, probably you can relate to that, right? I mean, we go to the hairstylist and we spend there like 30 minutes. Chop, chop, that's it. The same short hair, now it's shorter. And when ladies go, it takes like 3 hours. New hair color, new style, etc. Yeah. Guys are usually oblivious to hair changes. Oh, it's so hot here. I should get air conditioner. Probably for the next round if I'm not gonna fall asleep. Because it starts so late. Oh, thank you for the cheer on YouTube. Appreciate that. Tomorrow is going to be even hotter in Riga. Now that's what I did not want to hear. I'm not sure what Dina is thinking about here. Just take on f3 and play bishop f4. Adina, your position has never been so great in this game. Put the bishop on d6, maybe even... Oh, wait, just keep the bishop at f4. Put the queen on d6, a6, b5, c4, some rook g6 or rook g5 or even rook g2. I mean, black is perfectly fine. I don't know what she's thinking about here. Maybe she's getting greedy. That she wants to preserve the bishop, but I don't think she should do this. Yeah, by the way, why bishop 4? Because this d6 threat is very annoying. So let's say we make something else. Yeah, for example, we play, I don't know, whatever, rook g7. Completely ridiculous move. I mean, even though black is up a pawn, look at the pawn structure. White is going to put the bishop on d5, put the queen on h4. Now this extra pawn doesn't even feel. And this is one of the things that many club level players could do to improve their game, is that they're too much attached to the material balance on the board. As soon as you start to think about greater things like dynamics of the pieces, how well they're positioned, your level is going to go up dramatically. I promise. -27 degrees sounds really bad in Kelvin. 300 Kelvin. What is Kelvin? Does somebody use it even? I know that there's Fahrenheit. You know, I have lived all my life And I never have understood. I have never understood the Fahrenheit. First, I mean, I don't understand. Why would you even use the Fahrenheit when there's Celsius? That is what I don't understand. I'm sure you have very nice arguments about it. But second, I don't understand how it works. Because it just works differently, right? I mean you can have like Fahrenheit, some degrees, and it's kind of positive, but in Celsius it's minus. I mean, I should probably do the Google, but if somebody starts to explain to me like things in Fahrenheit, I'm like, okay, you got it. I don't understand a thing. Fahrenheit was one of the main scales to use in England at the time the US started, so we just took that on, although our founding fathers thought about adopting the metric system instead. Thank you. We have a lot of scientists here. You got it. Okay, I promise I'm gonna Google it. I have to educate myself. I didn't really know a lot about the Memorial Day. Now I know. I don't know anything about the Fahrenheit. I still don't know it. So it's okay. When in doubt, blame England, says Zev Chiroma on my channel. You got it. Isn't Kelvin for scientific purposes? If you say so, I don't even know what it is. As someone from EU, you know that Fahrenheit makes it easier to understand the difference in temperatures such as 25.5 Celsius, wherever you wouldn't say there's 25.5 Celsius degree today, but it does feel way warmer than 25 Celsius. Okay, but there. I also like my mug. By the way, in the meantime, Dina took an F3. So she's doing really great. She's fighting back, and I think you can already relax. She's not gonna lose this. Is a6 a move? Yes, a6, that's definitely something I like. But not a6 b5 immediately, because white can just recapture wherever she retreats. He retreats with the bishop. The rook and a8 is under attack. But eventually, yes. Kelvin is used in thermodynamics. You got it. I won't ask what is thermodynamics, but you got it. It just feels like I have to investigate some things. Now we have a lot of scientists here. I love that. Ooh. All right. So there was a move. Dina played queen f4. I don't like that she's trading the queens, but I suppose after the game she's gonna say, with kids, you go to the endgame. And this means that she would be happy to get this position and then put the bishop on d6. But you know actually what I suspect? And listen this is a very sound theory. I suspect Dina wants to unblock the view to white's clock. How would you feel about that? She played queen f4 so that you can follow What is white's clock situation? Does that make any sense? So, I mean, normally, of course, I think bishop f4 is necessary. Queen f4, the problem with queen f4 is that white doesn't have to take. And if white retreats, then the bishop is not easily getting to d6. By the way, d6 even looks like a move even here. E takes on d6, the queen protects it, but now, yeah, but it's very difficult for white to go here, is it not? Some queen b3, bishop c4, bishop d5 idea, but this is not so clear anymore as it was before. But I'm pretty sure that he's gonna take. So Santos Sud from my chat says thermodynamics is used to measure radiation and stars temperatures. Anything for high heat. Aha. Thank you. I'll remember that. Yeah, we are learning a lot. We learned a lot about Latvian cuisine. Now we know what the Kelvin degrees are, what thermodynamics is. We also briefly checked how Dina is doing in her game. Okay, yeah, that was a very long explanation about the Fahrenheit. I read it midway and I already lost it. So, queen c2. I think this is a good move. I like it. I like it for the main reason that now the view to the white's clock is no longer obstructed. Now we can clearly see that he has 21 minutes on the clock. And now Dina needs to figure out how to, by the way, deal with the pawn on h7. Maybe, yeah, queen f3, by the way, it's a pawn, right? But I don't really feel that this pawn on f3 is so important. I mean, d6, I would be very scared. Queen h7 also looks very unpleasant, so this pawn on f3 doesn't really feel so good. A mission on Dina's Twitch channel is asking if queen a3 was good. I don't know. I mean, maybe then Dina could play queen d6 and bishop f4, try to fix what she did before. Queen c2 is good. I like this. I like this choice. Let me first promote a lot of moves, because now the score sheet of the board I'm using is getting very very filled with many variations. Just a second, give me a moment. Promoting for the 10th time already. Okay, got it. She's reaching for the move. Nah, Dina's got this, definitely. She is gonna do well. She's a fighter. Maybe f5. Maybe rook g6. Rook g7. No, I'm not sure I like this move. Protect the pawn on h7, see what happens. Wow. There's very interesting questions today. What's my third favorite dinosaur? You know, one day I competed with my daughter. I tried to name as many dinosaur species as I can. I think I named something like 5. And then I thought I'm pretty smart. And I opened up Wikipedia. And there were so many of them listed alphabetically. What's my favorite? I have no favorite dinosaurs. None. There's the boyfriend. There's the boyfriend. Look. Look. He's there. He's trying not to look, but he's there. That's him, right? He is there. His presence gonna be felt. Now he's gonna look. He dares not to look. He tries not to look. He turns his back. He goes away. He's gone. He looked earlier. I didn't notice. All right, bishop d3. That's a good move because the bishop on b5 had done its job. Now, white once again hits the pawn on h7. I like this. Yes, I know it's Peter Giannattas. I think he is the head of Charlotte Chess Center. I think he founded it, but again, you have to pardon me my knowledge of the club. Don't really know a lot. That was him in the video, was it not? By the way, do you think it's true? Or it's content? And Dina is just teasing us. What do you think? Tell your thoughts. Unclear. All right. Ella Noob says, I thought you GM guys are experts at everything. Yes, we are. We are the armchair experts at everything, including relationship. There's he again. Did I say girlfriend? I think I said boyfriend. All right. Queen takes an f3 is on the board. So what else to do? Yeah. The pawn is under attack. She can't defend it. So it's time to capitalize. And she takes the pawn. Why would rook g6 be good with bishop d3? Red Menace is asking on YouTube chat. Probably not, because then Dina would have to sacrifice an exchange. He's here. He's trying to avoid a camera frame, but we know he's here. Now the question is what he should do. Take the pawn on h7 or go for activity. I like bishop e4 and b6. This looks very tempting. Now he does take the pawn on h7. Actually, I thought that this looks very reasonable. Bishop e4, queen f4, and d6. Take the pawn on b7, put the bishop on d5, etc. But, I mean, it's a pawn. So, if there's nothing wrong, just take it. Ah, I suggested rook g6, Red Menace is saying on YouTube chat. Yes, because I missed bishop d3. Thank you for fixing that. Yes, I missed it. You know, on a serious note, I don't really have a lot of time for sometimes for some certain positions. I try to move on, not to think too much. Now Dina is to move. Rook g2, she needs to calculate what happens after bishop e4. Can we do this? Here, bishop e4 and queen f2. You can't take on g2. The queen is under attack, and if you take it here, it seems that white's doing okay. Black is doing okay, but there's queen b3. Now that's a move I don't like. The rook remains under attack, and queen b7 looks very, very unpleasant. But I wouldn't be surprised that she would play rook g2. I mean, this entire sequence is not so clear. Once again, rook g2, hit a pawn, rook f1 feels very passive, rook d2 leaves somehow the rook at h1, possibly hanging, even like this. Yeah, and the rook at h1 is under attack. So it makes perfect sense for white to play here, and it makes perfect sense for white to retreat. And then whatever happens, wherever the rook goes, queen b7, let's say rook g3, queen b7, rook d8. Okay, the engine of course says this is dead lost, I suppose because of d6 and bishop d5. No, I'm wrong. "90 minutes for white, 25 for Dina." Rook d8. Okay. It's a good move. Just in case she brings more pieces to the defense and makes the d6 push more unlikely to happen. I like this. But it also means that... Oh, wait, she's not down a pawn because she took an f3. Oh, then it's material balance. By the way, the difference compared to the typical time controls we use, I mean, we Europeans, we use here over in Europe, that there's typically plus 30 seconds increment. 30, not 10. So I have a feeling at some point this could turn out to be a rapid game. The boyfriend is looking. It's not a usual time control, yeah? Yeah, Senti says. It's a faster time control to allow 3 rounds yesterday. Okay. Bishop f5. Not a bad move. But I suppose the worst is over for Dina. And Dylan Meyer says, you're using mostly 10-second increment for your chess in England. Here in Latvia, I don't think we have ever done it. So even, one thing I don't really like about Rapid is that even the Rapid, it gets very fast. So I go to a Rapid tournament, and my absolute favorite time control is 15 plus 10. I just adore it. I play a lot of games. I can think. I can play quality chess. But now they're using sort of time controls like 15 plus 2 or 12 plus 5 shortened time controls. Chess is becoming faster and faster and faster. Wildcat says he's also a fan of shorter time controls. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I really like classical if I have time for it. I like to play one game a day, play good game, have a second time control. I like these things. But I also appreciate to play rapid. Not those accelerated rapids like 12 plus, 15 plus 2, etc. I don't like it. It's an interesting time control. 80 plus 10, it's interesting. So I have no opinion because I have never seen it work. Do these guys have added time at move 40? No, I don't think so. That's it. Rook G2. Alrighty. Is there bishop e4 now? Queen f2, queen b3. Is this the same line? Probably not, because black has positioned the rook on e8. What's up with the clock? What do you mean? What about it? It's there. Carlot is asking this on YouTube chat. It's zoomed in picture so that you can see how much time they have. We don't have digital relay of the game, so we have to improvise. Yeah, Dina has 23 minutes, White has 16, and plus 10 seconds per move. Yeah, maybe I can enlarge it just a second. I thought you can see. Is this better? All right. Yeah, now what? By the way, but I think he was confused. He was confused because bishop e4, he thought this is impossible because of dropping the exchange, but apparently this is a move. Queen b3 now. The rook has to go. Take on b7. The game suddenly becomes very sharp. No, he didn't do that. So he decided to play rook f1. Okay. Let me once again fix the notation here. Yeah, it's a very passive move. As Save Juice World says on Dina's Twitch channel. I also don't like it, but it feels that he could have done better. But then again, he's only a kid. He's playing fantastic for his age. 12 years old, already almost 1900 rated. All right, so now bishop e4 is a threat, and Dina has to do something about it. Maybe rook g5 is there, queen e4 is there, maybe rook h2. It's very difficult to imagine what Dina is going to do. I suppose some rook g5, but then again it closes the bishop. Rook g5, try to hit the pawn. Like here, and if you go here, I collect the pawn, but I'm dropping now the bishop. So again, not very good. Maybe actually rook h2 looks pretty reasonable. Very unusual position. The spectators are losing interest if the games are 5 or more hours. It's not easy. You know, that's why I'm telling you all of these side stories, etc. It's not easy, of course. I mean, how can you watch a single game for like 3 hours when on average the moves are executed every 5 minutes? It's very difficult to follow. And of course, it's from the viewer's perspective, it's also a bit easier. Let's say you're following a tournament, it's easier to follow. Also for maybe the commentators, it's a bit easier to provide the coverage for a tournament which has many games, because you can always jump in between, explain the ideas, etc. We have just one game. This reminds me this nightmare we had some time ago. I believe it was 2022 when I was doing the coverage for ChessCon for the World Chess Olympiad, and my partners were obviously Danya and Yasser Serevan. So, and I think also Alessia. Yeah, Alessia also was helping us. And we had trouble to select the game because imagine, World Chess Olympiad, it's about 180 team went in open and women. So every round there's essentially 2,000 games. Every round. How can you select? All right, there's a move. No, there's no move. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. But also, you know, when you have fewer games like Dina, then you can focus on other things. You can focus on the chat a bit more. You can ask questions. Talk about life. What do you drink? How is the weather? Etc. Like true Englishmen, they always like to talk about weather, right? All right. Rook h2 would be my guess that this is going to happen. Rook g5 looks a bit weird, but it has some sense hitting the bishop and the pawn. The problem with rook g5 is that after bishop e4, you cannot take the pawn because of rook h1. Anything else really doesn't make much sense. Okay, maybe something like rook g8. It just feels more passive than rook h2 or rook g5. What would two Latvians talk about? Ebola is asking on Dina's Twitch channel. Wow. What would two Latvians talk about? I don't know. About sports, I suppose. About why Porzingis is not playing for Celtics already. What is he thinking about? I mean, the guy was injured like a month ago, and Celtics are getting used to win without him. I think this is what worries the Latvians. Why Porzingis is not playing. That's what they would talk about. Probably. If they're sports fans, anyway. Saving for the finals, sure, yeah. Yes, we're talking basketball because Dina did make a move. Wait, what? Queen f4. Queen f4 is the move. All right, it's a good move. You know, you can probably ask me who I'm cheering for, who is going to win the NBA Finals. I can already tell you it's going to be Boston Celtics in 6. There you go. I said it. It's going to be Celtics against Mavericks. I would love to see, though, Timberwolves in the finals. They would deserve it. But I think it's going to be Mavericks. Nothing against Timberwolves. They're great team. What's the idea of Queen f4? Just to avoid Bishop e4. Maybe Bishop g5, Bishop h4. Oh, yeah, by the way, Bishop g5, Bishop h4 is also an idea. Avander is asking on Dina's channel, why do so many chess players like basketball? You know, actually, I don't think so. Because one thing I never quite understood is the, can you say, like an obsession with football? Like every elite player is playing football. I mean, I suppose it's the most physical way how you can keep yourself fit, but exactly football and not, let's say, tennis, but soccer football, of course. Yes, soccer football, European football, whatever you call it. It's very interesting, yeah. I'm not myself a big football fan, but okay. And it's like very common, very common. And basketball, I don't really think it's so popular. I mean, talking about it, yeah, like following NBA. I mean, who doesn't follow NBA? Everybody follows NBA, I suppose, to at least some extent. But practicing football, it's pretty interesting. I myself, I like the big tennis. I think there was also a move. There was a move while I'm chatting. Sorry about that. Bishop g4. Bishop g4 is on the board. I myself a big tennis fan. Big tennis, table tennis, all kinds of ball games. Will I do commentary for Levy when he plays in Spain? No, I don't think so. But, you know, I would love to at some point to do it for him. Of course. Why not? Would be fantastic. We'll see. Yeah, football is the most popular sport globally, so it makes sense. Yeah, probably. What on earth is pickleball? Never heard of it. Wolfelin says, you live in Boston now. You used to travel a lot regularly to Riga. Okay. Pickleball is taking over America. Pickleball. Tennis and table tennis combination. Named after the creator's dog Pickle. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Just a second, it's getting pretty dark here. I have to switch on my lights so that you can see me clearly. There you go. Oh, wait, just a second. I could just open the... Just a second. I'm gonna fix this. I just don't like staring into these lights. What is this in chess players and their love for racket sport? I don't know. B5. So what Dina is trying to do is she's trying to organize counterplay. I like this move. It's a nice move. So what she would love to do is to play b4, bishop g7, f5, and somehow open up the long diagonal. Wow, this is heating up. That's a great move. I mean, the one thing you want to always make sure is that you have counterplay. It's very difficult to play a position where you have to, you know, defend. Dina doesn't want to defend. She has done pretty good job so far. White's initiative has evaporated because of some slower moves that he made before. And now she's like, you know, trying to grab it with both hands. And the clock is ticking. 12 minutes for White. An only 10-second increment. This is heating up. I can easily see Dina taking over the game like very quickly. And don't be surprised if the relation bar is going to change in favor for black in the next couple of moves. Mark my words. So he could play something like queen h7, threaten with a mate, bishop g7. This is where Dina wants to position the bishop anyway. b4, f5, open up the bishop. Looks fantastic. Why won't I be doing the commentary? Because I was not asked and I have other plans. Maybe in the future. That's answering to a question from my chat. Maybe in the future. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, this is getting a bit unpleasant. And by the way, there was a move. Queen e2. Played by White, hitting the pawn. I suppose it's not only about the pawn on b5, but also he wants to organize some counterplay against the pawn on e7. So let's assume b4 happens. There's gonna be rook e1. Wait, but this can suddenly become very sharp. If I would, for example, sacrifice the rook. You take on e7, I go here. You take on d8. Oh, I don't know. Queen b4. There's a mate threat. This looks very scary. The queen is sort of disconnected. Although I don't see the mate, and probably it's just a perpetual somehow. Queen a2 is a good move. I like it. But maybe after b4, rook e1, Dina will have time to play something like queen d6. Still looks okay. Queen f3, rook h3, rook goes to h2. Still okay. A bit unusual position, if you ask me. What is the strongest player I have ever played against? Dylan is asking on YouTube chat. Does online count? If online counts, then it's obviously Magnus. If online doesn't count, over the board, I haven't really played so many very strong players over the board. I beat 2750 guy like a top 10 player with black. When I was at my peak, Pavel Ulyanov, he was in top 10 at the time. So Dina plays... What did she play? I don't see what she played. F5. Also makes perfect sense. Oh, that's a nice move. Rook g6, rook b6, and b4. I think this is what she wants. This is a nice move. Oh yeah, and I also beat Kramnik, of course. Thank you, Santa, for reminding this. I already forgot. Yeah, this January in the Chessable Masters play-in, I beat Kramnik. Pretty clean, by the way. When I was streaming the thing. Interesting. Yes. So I'm capable to beat good players from time to time. I know in Ukrainian Pavel is pronounced as Pavlov. Sorry, yes. I meant no disrespect. So there's a move and rook d to e1. Did Kramnik report me? No, I don't think so. It was an okay game. He missed something. I outplayed him in the end. I don't think he reports everybody. Bobagor is asking on Dina's Twitch channel, have I ever played Tommy Nubek? Yes, many times. Of course I know Tommy. And there's a move. What's the move? Wait, there's no move. No, wait. Bishop g5. Oh, that's a great move. Protected opponent e7. That's a great move. I like it. Yeah, now this pawn is protected. Bishop f6 is incoming. Dina is taking over the game. She is in charge. Even though the bar says it's equal. No, already look at that. It's not even equal. Remember what I told you. Give it a couple of moves. An engine is going to say that black is better. There you go. Dina is going to win this. So she's going to play bishop f6, b4, rook b8, stuff like that. There's no counterplay for white anymore. The pawn on e7 is secure. The king is secure. The bishop is clumsy. Bishop f3, rook h2. Dina is in charge. Bishop f3 is played. Rook h2, the response is swift. As you can see, the clock situation is approaching rapidly the time scramble. Vilpuri Kilpuri says Nubek is your only Grandmaster, but I don't think it's true. I think you have a couple of other Grandmasters, like, okay, from the older generation, Heikki Vesterinen, Yrjö Rantanen, Joni Urjola. You also have the young talent Toivo Keinonen, who maybe is not technically a Grandmaster, but he's already playing at that level. Heikki Kallio also used to be a Grandmaster, but now I think he quit. So we're talking about the Finnish Grandmasters. Now I know quite a lot of Finnish players because I've been playing for Finland for like 25 years. I've been in Finland so many times, I have lost count. I know them really well and they know really well me. Yeah, Kenan is definitely becoming a GM. If he's not already, he's definitely a GM. GM material. Oh, Rook H1. Sorry. Yes. I should focus, I guess, a bit more on the game now that we're approaching the time scramble. Now the bar is mercilessly shifting in favor for Dina. So just take on H1, play Bishop F6, B4. Maybe take it here, take it and play B4. Looks pretty fantastic. And that's what she does. Piece of cake for Dina. Open up the long diagonal. The obstacle of bishops, as they say, in a direct attack is an extra piece. She knows this. So this is the actual position. Can't she take on F2? No, on F2 she can't take. That will blunder the rook. So rook H1 is the correct move. Bishop H1. I suppose he wants to keep some counterplay at the E file, but B4 is still a very easy move. Now let's see what she's going to choose. I think B4. Yes. Of course. Now you see, it seems like it's positional, the positional equality, but why the bar says the black is simply much better, it's because of the obstacle of bishop. It's an extra piece in attack. Bishop F6, take on C3, rook B8. White's counterplay is gone. There's no attack on opponent E7. D6 threat, which was so good in the middle of the game, no longer applies here. Unfortunately for his young opponent, he is in trouble, which is of course good news for Dina fans. He fought really well, but he is getting outplayed. But I mean, I'm still not very happy the way Dina played the opening. She took big risks, and it paid off. 6 minutes already for her young opponent. As you can see, he again is getting nervous. It's not easy. It's difficult to find a move, actually. Probably he needs to take on B4. C takes on B4 follows. Now the question is, with what do you take? With the queen or the pawn? I'm not sure. I suppose with the queen, so that you play bishop F6 and rook B8, and you can easier get to the pawn on B4. You don't think about fixing your pawn structure, although probably there's nothing wrong with taking with the C pawn as well. I would want to take with the queen. But first I want to check if I'm not weakening my king. Like queen h5, it's impossible. The rook is hanging, a3 is queen h. Oh wait, there's no queen h3 because the bishop is not yet on f6. Queen b4. My money is on queen b4. I'll be really surprised if Dina's going to take with a pawn. I'm surprised. But okay, I mean, maybe it doesn't really change much. Yeah, there's another idea. Rook c8 and rook c1 potentially is an idea. But now the bishop f6 idea comes with a5, a4, a3. Still probably pretty good. But I would have played queen b4. Definitely. Six minutes. Queen h5, yes, k6 the counterplay. He has to. He has to do something. Wait, was there a verbal exchange of words there? Or not? I missed this because I was looking on the position. Bishop f6 is a very easy move. There is no mate. Just remove the bishop, hit the pawn. There's some queen d2, bishop b2 ideas. I also think he offered the draw. I saw some verbal engagement, but with a glimpse, but I didn't really see what it was. So he goes back. I suppose he doesn't understand that he's in trouble. I also thought he said something. I mean, he doesn't know you never offer Dina a draw. If you offer a Dina a draw, she's going to play twice stronger. Immediately mad, you know, after the game, I already feel the vibes. She's going to be, he dares me offer a draw when I'm having this fantastic possession. I'm going to shock him. Rook c8. Threatening with rook c1. Amaze says he didn't offer a draw. Dina said something first. Probably that he shouldn't smash the clock, that card. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the insight. Appreciate it. Very good insight. Now, a5, a4, a3 looks very deadly. Queen d4, creating a battery makes sense as well, but there's rook d1. Once you open up this diagonal, queen a1 is an unstoppable threat. That's why the bishop, the obstacle bishop, is often considered to be an extra piece. Fonzo Matic is asking, can somebody explain this current chess situation in NBA terms? In NBA terms, the Boston Celtics are up 3-0 against Indiana Pacers, and they're leading by 15 points in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. How about that? Speaking about the Pacers, they played some fantastic basketball. Even with Halliburton injuring, I like how they play. Very good fighting spirit. But Celtics is simply better. And if we have time, you know what I'm praying for? I'm praying for the finale. Celtics versus Mavericks. Porzingis versus Mavericks. His former team, who really didn't appreciate his talent. And Kyrie Irving against Boston Celtics. I can't wait this. You know, it's going to be a bomb. Okay, a5 is on the board. It's just gonna be fantastic. Yeah, I don't see what here White can do against a4, a3. I'm open to suggestions. He tries to trade the queens, probably the best thing he can do. Also, it's fair to assume that Dina can just reject it, play something like queen d6 or queen c7, not blundering the heavy piece trade. Queen c4. Wait, Dina, what are you doing? Why are you allowing rook c1? Why are you allowing rook c1 here? What are you doing? Did she just realize this? That she allowed rook c1 and allowed the trade of rooks? You shouldn't have done that. Because if you don't trade a lot of things, this rook is getting even to c6. Wow, now she realizes that she's trying to put up a poker face? That's a poker face right there. He missed it. Wow, that was a big scare. I think she's like so mad at herself. I mean, rook c1 makes perfect sense because White wants to trade heavy pieces because he's suffering, his king is weak, the attack is very strong. So she lost her guard. She's not going to do it again. She's not going to do it again. She needs to like spend 1 minute to recollect the thoughts because this was a shock. And now she's gathering the thoughts. She's not going to allow it again. I mean, all of us, we have been in this situation when playing over the board. You miss something, you notice something that your opponent can do, and you're literally freezing, and you're hoping that your opponent is not going to notice it. And when your opponent misses it, it's like such a huge relief. I mean, you feel like you have aged for 10 years. Queen c5. I suppose the bar says that this is equal because it's repeating position. Wait. Queen e3. You could have played queen d6 because of queen h6. And king d8 doesn't really feel so great. Bishop g7 would allow the queen trade. She's a bit inaccurate here. But again, it's not easy when you're playing with so little time on the clock. I think she has positioned the pieces perfectly. She just needs to carry out a5, a4, and watch out for the White's counterplay. He's going to push for the queen trade, of course. No. Why? Now he noticed rook c1. I think now he sees that rook c1 is the idea. And definitely Dina doesn't want to trade. There's also queen h6 threat. King e8 would drop the bishop in some lines. King g8 is nasty, but there's always bishop g7. It feels very close. But I don't know what's the follow-up here. I'm not using any engines. I'm just using the bar, you know, and if the bar drops, this immediately gives me some information that something is happening. So like Dina was like completely winning, the bar dropped, it means she missed something, and okay, obviously rook c1. So how do you stop rook c1? Queen d6, rook c1. Bishop g5 right now. Queen g5, queen c2, king a1, no mate. I don't see a mate, do you? Maybe there's some bishop c3 stuff. I hope Dina is not looking at this. There's no time. No time for this. That's why I didn't like the cdx on b4. Queen b4 earlier was a bit cleaner. Now it's a bit tricky, but still should be great. How about queen b6, rook c1 on some rook c3 ideas so that you could take? Bishop c3 is also a move. I mean, the nerves are deciding everything here. The experience is really what matters. Do you see what Celtics were doing to Pacers? Pacers are leading game 1 and game 3, and they choked in the final minutes because of the experience. This is also what's happening here. The experience should make the difference. Rook d8 avoids the trade, but it also allows rook c1. Dina feels that she has to keep the heavy pieces on the board. Rook c1 probably is going to be answered with something like queen b5, rook c6. Is there queen c6? Can I do this, by the way? Let me check this very quickly while the clock is ticking. Here, rook c6. Is this a blunder? Takes, rook c2, c7. Do I stop this pawn? How do I even stop this pawn? Rook b2 check, king c1. Oh, fascinating lines. But okay, something else happened. And queen h6 instead happened. Queen h6. What was the move? King what? Bishop g7. Queen e3, queen d6. This is what happened. You have to follow now very carefully not to blunder anything. It's going to be very difficult for me to keep the live transmission, but okay, so this means no more analysis. If I'm going to miss a couple of moves, it's going to be very difficult for me to replicate what's happening on the board. So Dina still wants to play for a 3.5 minutes for white, 2.5 minutes for black. We're essentially in a blitz phase here. Queen f6 is also an idea, and a4, a3. Very difficult to deal with. Yeah, I see, by the way, dear viewers, your questions, but let's maybe focus right now on the game. Otherwise, I'm going to again lose a move. Queen g5, he avoids the queen trade. That's why queen g5 is a move. Unfortunately, there's no answer to a4. Maybe he wants to play rook g1, but there's queen e5. a4, it's asking to be played. a4, rook g1. I think now he sees he's in trouble. Queen e5 threatens on mate, and a3 is also threatening. This is the second chance for Dina after missing this terrible rook c1 after working so hard to get a great position. She's down 2 minutes, only 10-second increment. a4, you gotta do this. But first she needs to figure out what she's gonna do against rook g1. She's looking in this direction. As Jane AMK says, Boston Dallas Finals, I completely agree. I'm with you, my friend. But let's focus on the game for the moment. So, less than 90 seconds for Dina. You should be playing a bit faster. She's a bit nervous. I don't think she's going to trade the queens, but you gotta move. I don't think she sees this queen e5 after rook g1. That's the problem. Or does she know? No. Don't trade the queens. Don't trade the queens. Okay, queen c5 instead is played. Okay, she didn't see the e5 square, but she sees the d4 square. Also probably pretty good. It's a good move. It doesn't spoil anything. Yes, and her opponent also is super nervous. Dina is more composed. Usually this is the moment which decides, the clutch moments which decide who is going to win the game. And that's why there's this experience, which very often decides, and the kids, they simply don't have it. They're getting it right here. Two minutes. You gotta move. Again, yeah, but it's very difficult. It's so unpleasant to play this. I guess queen e2, go back, but he sees a4 is incoming. He doesn't have an answer to that. What is he going to do against a4, a3? It's not just about the move. Oh, wait, there was a pawn in the 500 attack. I don't think it really matters. Queen d4, queen c2 are played. a4. This should be the next move. b3 sometimes is an idea, but a4, a3 just looks very clean. Maybe white can ignore and keep the pawn on b2. Because, again, Dina is not going to trade the queens on b2. a4, a3, take on b2, and somehow white keeps the position together. Either way, we're in for a dramatic time scramble. a4 is on the board. Sorry, I missed it. Rook e4. I think he wants to play rook e4. Now he noticed the pawn on d5 is gone. This also means that Dina has some information. So she expects that rook e4 is going to happen. Dina is still in charge. The bar says she's slightly better, but she's definitely the favorite here because she's attacking. Her opponent is defending. That's the big difference. That's the difference that engines do not understand. Queen e2, nervous move. Hitting the pawn on e7, bishop f6 is a pretty easy move, I suppose. Queen f6. I like this move as well. Keeping the king safe. Keeping all the pieces together. You don't want to blunder. a3 is incoming. You can't leave the pawn defended. You can't leave the pawn on b2 undefended by attacking the queen. What do you do? What do you do? Rook c1, I suppose. a3, and then what? So difficult for her opponent to play. I think they can choose not to write down the moves as soon as they're down on less than 5 minutes. Steezy Lasagna was asking this on Dina's Twitch channel. I'm not entirely sure what's the threshold when they can choose not to do it. I think it's 5 minutes. Queen c2 doesn't change anything. a3. But you gotta make a move already, yeah? a3, yeah, a3 is on the board. So he has to ignore the pawn and do something. The question is, what is this something? What does it look like? Rook e3. I'm not sure about that. I think you need to protect the first rank, but again, you can't really criticize white for not being accurate in a very difficult position. A takes on b2 is absolutely going to follow. Unless Dina sees something better. No, I think a takes on b2 is just an easy move. She is reaching for something. She tries to be unpredictable. Queen a6. Wow, that's a move I did not really expect. What's the idea of this move? That's a bit weird move. I suppose she wants to confuse her opponent. Some queen e3 maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really spoil anything. You could always go back. Rook f3 is played. Try to get some counterplay against the pawn on f7. He is blundering queen f1, I suppose. Queen f1, queen c1. Where's the kill? Where's the kill? Yeah, this was not a good idea for him to leave the first rank undefended. Now Dina just takes the pawn on b2. Oh, queen f1 is a huge, gigantic threat. Rook c8, rook c1 is a big threat. That's it. Dina is winning this. That's it. Queen f1, rook c8, rook c1 is killing. You shouldn't have left the first rank undefended. Rook d3, and now rook c8 is resignation. There we go. So Dina wins. That was a crazy game. But I think we also have to give a huge shout out, huge thank you for her young opponent for being such a big fighter. He fought well, but it was the Russian school of chess that ultimately prevailed. She managed to trick him in a difficult position and score an interesting victory, but she is not happy. She's not happy. She blundered rook c1. I can tell you. Yeah, we'll probably get a post-game interview. I think so. Yeah, so probably give me something like 5 minutes, maybe less. Yeah, there's another game, but I already have a feeling that I won't be doing the commentary for the other game. I didn't realize how long it's gonna take. Yeah, because the next game it starts in something like 1 hour, and then it's essentially until 1 a.m. over here. So at least I hope I was of some assistance for this game, provide some insight. So we will have the after the game commentary. I think so. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. I'm only wondering if I should use the earphones, if I could only find them. They're not here. Maybe we're gonna live without them. So let's just wait. Let's just wait. You know, I have a feeling I've been sitting here for what, 3 hours? And it's even hotter inside. Now it's like 30 degrees Celsius in this room. There's no air conditioning. And the Boston Celtics are going to win the NBA Finals. Mark my words. I have a fan somewhere. I don't know. Yes, that's what the West fans are always saying. The West is so strong, the East is so weak. And yet Boston is going to do it. It's going to be fun. All right, Dina is in the chat. Just a second. Let me see. Yeah, let's see if when the last game finishes, we will analyze with my opponent. I will put on the sound. All right. Just a sec. Let me write the card. Celtics play no defense? Who says that? Banner number 18. It's coming. Okay, you can see this one game on the right corner. It's still ongoing. So Dina is gonna wait until the game finishes. Yeah, and then the opponent is also gonna come back with Dina. She's gonna switch on the sound so that you can hear what they're saying. Summer is already here. That it is. That it is. Summer has started even before it has started. Yeah, but this year it was very fast, very rapid. I like how my chat is taunting me because Celtics hasn't won a thing in the past years. They're gonna do this year. All right, just a second while we are waiting for the final game to finish. As you can see in the background. Oh wait, they're finishing. I wanted to make an excuse to make a little break, but I suppose there's gonna be no break for me. Yeah, let me see. I can enable some sounds. You're gonna see. Let me text her. Do you enjoy this? This is typically every day Codina plays. He always manages to create drama. Exciting action, time scramble, tricking the opponent, winning. That's why she's a Grandmaster. All right. Since she's not here, I'll make a very short break, like 1 minute. Be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Hello. Hello. You need to unmute yourself. How are you doing? Wait, you're still muted in the Discord. Hello? I don't hear you. Hello? Hello. Oh, he's, I see, he's gone. Bathroom. Yeah, that's okay. Hello. Yes, hello. I was actually waiting for my opponent, but I think he just ran to lunch. Probably ran to lunch.
Oh, sorry, the chat couldn't hear me. Okay.
Where's my opponent?
He's
All
gone.
right.
Oh, okay. So no opponent. That's even better. Hello, Arthur.
Hey, Dina, how are you doing?
Do you want?
I'm doing great. Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm burning here. It's like plus 30 degrees inside for some reason. It's very hot.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
It's hot here. We have air conditioners.
I haven't really thought about it because the summer came very quickly. And it's okay. I'll manage. So, I mean, we had very heated discussions here, like following your drama.
My drama? Oh, you mean the game? I played horribly.
The first half, maybe, but then we noticed you blundered rook c1.
Yeah, I did blunder rook
Yeah,
c1.
figured. But okay, you
Yeah.
recovered. So it was overall very nice. Nice game.
Yeah, so I had this very like I think I've had this winning move queen g5 and queen d1 only move and then like queen f2, but I started worried about d6. I don't know if you remember the position. When
Which move
when I
can it?
blundered,
Which move is it? I can maybe put it back and show it on the
I
board.
think instead of a5, just I think it was winning like after queen yeah, queen c5. Yeah. Oh,
Queen.
bishop g5, sorry. Bishop g5 here, no? I think it's
Uh,
winning.
ah, tried it with a mate. And queen d1, you just
Yeah,
collect the pawn.
queen d1 only move, and then queen f2, and you know, I stupid line I calculated d6, rook c1, queen takes c1, bishop takes c1, and d takes e7. I quickly looked at it and I forgot that I can probably just go. Oh, I mean, I don't know if king g7, then e8 knight, and then they take the bishop. I don't know. No, e8 knight, king f8. It's probably, I don't know. It's interesting, but yeah, it's a crazy line. Where are you laughing?
No, I adore Lalan. It's no, it's amazing how you saw this. I mean, this line and under
Yeah,
promote to a knight.
but I should play bishop g5 anyway, and then I should just go. In worst case, I don't have to take the pawn, right? I can just play queen d8 or like just anything. But
Yeah.
here I think computer says it's winning anyway. Why is it winning? I think like because I didn't like if when I take on like computer says it's winning, right?
Okay, but there's
So, but
also
not
queen
queen
e3.
f2.
But there's also queen e3 and queen c4. There's no mate.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I didn't see this.
Mm-hmm. No, but
Yeah,
Dina.
I messed up.
But why you
Right
didn't
in the
take on
moment.
b4 with the queen?
Oh, I probably didn't. Oh, I forgot about it. I probably forgot about it.
I thought this was very natural. Bishop f6, rook b8, get the pawn, hit here, c4, c3.
Yeah, I agree. I forgot about it.
Okay. Anything else you want
Yeah.
to go through? Some maybe critical moments of the game?
I think I was stupid playing knight f4, but I think my opponent played really well. I think I was worse all game. I don't know if it's the line or maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe instead of knight c7, I should play like maybe queen d5 or something. But it felt like my position was very very bad. Knight f4 maybe too long. Maybe just long castle instead of knight f4. Something was very everything was
knight
wrong.
f4 was a bit too much.
Yeah, it's a bit yeah, I should maybe castle long. But then he'll play g3, and then he wants c4. I mean, I know the line is bad, but I was like hoping, like because kind of confused my lower rated opponents. But he played so well that I really was so bad the whole game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
When do you feel when was the turning point when you were like, I've got this? You're mine.
I think, well, definitely when, like, kind of when he let me play rook g2, and then when I played f5, and obviously when I played b4, I kind of relaxed, and that's where I blundered rook c1. Yeah, I definitely, like, I think this bishop f5 is a mistake. Here was the turning point. I think this is the first time ever I'm not worse in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, bishop e4 and some d6 ideas, right?
Oh, he's back. He already ate. Well, I haven't eaten yet, so you were too late to the party. But I was saying that you played really well. Really well. I was very impressed. I think the whole game you were better. And I think your mistake was bishop f5 because you allowed me finally to activate my pieces. I think until bishop f5, when I play, you can see here, and bishop f5 and rook g2, and then like I finally am doing okay. Yeah. And then yeah, I think starting from like when you allowed me b5, b4, then I'm already like much better. But then I don't know, I blundered rook c1. Did you see? You didn't see when you played queen e3. I played queen c5, and you played, or what did you play?
You mean queen c4 or was it queen c?
Yeah, queen c4 somewhere there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I was
Rook C1.
considering rook c1, but I was not 100% sure.
What did you want to play, for a draw or for a win?
I was seeing if I could play for a win.
Oh, okay. So you were playing for a win. That's why you didn't want to trade.
Yeah.
Well,
I was mostly thinking, should I play for the draw here? And also, I was not 100% convinced about rook c1 for some reason.
but wins for what? Because you wanted to play for a win.
Yeah. I was not convinced, like, after queen e4 or something like
But there is a bishop. Oh, there's a bishop. Yeah,
that. Oh, yeah.
you cannot. There's a bishop. Yeah, but so you didn't want to trade because you wanted to play for a win, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's why. I was lucky that my opponent wanted to play for a win. This is the best. But yeah, objectively, your position is dangerous because your king is under more trouble. So that's what happened. So you kind of, I mean, I don't know, Arthur.
Well,
correct me
no,
if
I'm just
wrong,
listening.
but-
Yeah, played really well.
Yeah, I guess rook c1 is a must.
Yeah. I should have played that in the game. I played queen e2 instead, right?
Yeah, but that position is very very dangerous for. There was another moment you didn't do. I think it was one more moment, Arthur, a bit later. I think a queen e3. I played here rook d8. I played rook d8. Yeah, so rook d8 was, I think, the only chance. Yeah, for rook d8 is the best here. I wasn't sure because it's passive, but it's the only way I can keep pieces on the board. And then I was happy that I found this pawn sacrifice on f5.
I thought after I could take the pawn on f5 and then play queen c2, but I think your a4, a3 was a bit too strong.
Yeah, no, that position is, yeah.
Dina,
that
what
position is
happened
probably
here?
lost.
Why you didn't play a4?
A4 here, because queen f5. And I don't have the way, and then rook e6. I don't have the way to activate my queen.
Oh,
There's
okay.
rook e6. Or queen h2. I thought rook e2 already threatens the mate, but it doesn't threaten anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just like that with queen c5, I can just activate my queen, and then he cannot stop the push of the pawn.
To be honest, I even didn't notice the pawn on f5 is under attack. I was just thinking of that there's white is seeking some counterplay, like against the pawn or the bishop. I didn't even notice that the pawn is under attack, but okay.
Yeah, that's how I lost yesterday. I didn't notice that. I mean, I noticed that my rook was under attack, but I thought I was protecting it, and then I wasn't. But in any case, I think we should go take a break. The next game is in like 15 minutes, and Arthur, you're very hot. So
that came out
Yes.
wrong. I'm very hot. You're right. Yeah, it's very heated.
all right. So well, congratulations once again. You played really well.
Thank you so much.
I think you're gonna become
Thank you.
a
You're
very
gonna do
strong
great.
player soon.
You play great.
Yeah. You really play well. Like there are many moves I didn't expect, like queen b3, nicely played, and then d5, perfect move.
I was hoping that when d5 was played, I thought if Dina does not castle long, then d5 and I might have an advantage because the center is all going to get opened up. And you didn't castle, so I thought I could play d5.
Yeah, that was good, but I couldn't castle because f7 was.
Yeah, f7 was.
Yeah, knight f4 was too early, but yeah. Okay, well, congratulations. Good luck in your next round. Yes, bye-bye. By the way, this boy is very famous. We have a reel on Charlotte Chess Center page where he shows one of his games. He's very good at explaining. Very talented young gentleman.
Yeah, we figured. Yeah, I like how he played. Maybe he had a bit too much respect, but apparently not. He was playing for the win. I think he should have sensed that he's in danger because of this Daxpa bishop. But he has a bright
Yeah.
future.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess for the last round, we're gonna be on our own chat. So appreciate this moment of us being lucky once in a while having Arthur as a host.
Thank you, Dina, for inviting me
We're
in the
all very
first place.
grateful.
Yeah, we only talked about chess
Yeah.
and nothing else. If somebody says something else, it's a lie. Only chess,
Okay.
pure chess analysis. We didn't talk about basketball or ice hockey or food or your latest video or thermodynamics. All of that is not
Well,
true.
Arthur, as long as your pretty face is out there on my channel, this is more than I can ever ask for. So I am totally fine with even if you talk about politics. Although for
No,
that
not
I
politics.
might be kind
Not
of
politics. That's a red flag immediately. All right. Okay, Dina, I
no,
wish
I'm
you best of
joking.
luck, yeah? So take some rest,
Thank you.
take
Yes.
some tea or whatever you're drinking there. What was tea or coffee? What was it? Tea, yeah?
That was coffee, but next is gonna be tea, probably.
Okay, good choice. Good choice. Okay, I wish you best of luck and you can disconnect whenever you feel ready. I'm probably gonna say also goodbye to the viewers as well and say that they have to be back like in 40 minutes and
Yeah.
drive the
Yeah, that
commentary.
sounds good.
All right.
Okay. Well, chat, I'll send the rate from the chat. Thank you so much, Arthur, and feel free to wrap up on your own.
All right.
Bye bye,
Take
guys.
care. All right. See you, Dina. All right. Just a second. All right, dear viewers. Now it's just me. This means that probably I'm also gonna wrap up the stream. So it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. Originally, I thought that I could do the commentary also for the fifth round, but I realized how long it takes. Yeah, it's like really, really long, 80 minutes, and there's the break in between, etc. So yeah, I had to wake up very early tomorrow, do my daily chores, etc. So thank you. Yeah, thank you for being part of this last couple of hours. It was my pleasure. Hope you appreciate how Dina is playing. Just a second, also let me initiate my own raid as well, because I see that Dina is also raiding. And I will be not sure when I'll be back with my own stream. Probably from France, because I'm leaving next Wednesday for Team Chess Championships in France, French Team Chess Championships. I'll wait for new episodes from the coaching sessions with Levy. Yeah, I already said a couple of times, I'm coaching him. That's why I've been so busy lately. Hope you enjoyed all the episodes. 2 of them feature me. And maybe I'm gonna see you in some future soon collaborations together with Dina or some other streamers. All right, have a great day. Hope it's not too hot for you. Fahrenheit, Celsius, or Kelvin. Have a great day. See you soon.
Okay. All right.
Oh, are we done?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Is that stalemate? I'm right with
So it's not stalemate because there's an extra column. So you can offset the tempo, which means
Yeah.
because usually it's going to be a draw because black enforced the ugly thing. But when it's the drawn position, then white can actually play the extra pawn with an offset. Yeah. And so it's up to white.
Can stay still make a check or to go back make
All right, give one. One there. Game you win. Ooh.
give up. Get up.
Hello, chat.
Because it's perpetual. How you take it?
How are you doing? I won. I won.
When you change the knight now it's very dangerous, I think.
Right, but I thought you were at that point. I thought you were trying.
What is this thing? I don't know. Let's actually move to the other room, right? Shall we move to the other room? Because everybody finished. Everybody finished. Let's move.
Yeah, because when you play bishop e7,
Okay. We're gonna move, right? Jeez, what a tough game. In the middle game, it was complicated. I wasn't good. I wasn't doing well. But then, Tobor finished. They're not playing. Why did the camera move? Because I finished my game.
because they play.
I hope James won because that would be great for me because I would be going ahead the #1 seed. So I hope so. If that is the case, then I could probably be the second. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys. Just
I didn't see.
hold on for the camera.
Maybe it's not equal because.
Yeah.
Under 100. That's how that.
3.5. That's not my number.
So if you want to write into chat, I'll hit up.
I got very lucky.
Okay, we only have 2 checks right. We got $250 and one. We have 1 check to write.
Yeah. I don't know if Rook A was maybe that was a mistake. He was playing Rook A4.
Yeah, we were immediately win after. And you say, I am.
I wonder about this.
I am mentioned.
Yeah. I was honestly it might be very.
I think that's the only move.
Yeah. Although they push out 70 or win.
You gotta take a picture like that.
Oh,
Brian here, Brian is that senior. We're sorry. Derek, go.
And then I'll really.
We're good. Okay, chat. Wait a second.
Andre and Jay gets 100. And 5 for. Yeah. Okay. All right.
But wait.
First, give me-
Wait.
What are you waiting?
But you gotta put it on stream.
It's not
I have
your,
to stream
it's
it.
not your price yet. It's not your price yet.
No, but everybody, it's for the tournament.
But okay, are you streaming right now?
Yes, just 1 second.
But what is the photo? Okay, we're waiting. No, we have to wait for Dina. Dina set this up. We have to. I can pause everything for Dina's stream.
Wait.
No, Dina's telling us to wait.
No, it's for the tournament.
All right. Well, now I have to definitely act like a human. Oh no, this is that. Wait, are we live still? Yeah. So everything I'm saying is going to the stream. Yeah. Hi, chat. How's it going? Definitely won't be awkward. This will be totally normal and fine. All right. Jay, quick.
Me?
You first.
Oh, boy.
All right, Skip. You got me in position. Are you ready? No, I know, but we're doing, no, this is a bit. We're doing all the pictures. All the pictures. Look how happy Jay is. See how happy he is? This is photogenic.
I get money for playing chess.
Okay, wait, hold on. I have all these other things, so I'm gonna shake your hand too, but only take, okay, so I'm gonna give you this, but don't take this, okay? So this is gonna go in this hand. Just take the top chunk, and then here's this, and then Skip. But, okay, thank you. But wait, I didn't make the announcement yet. You're supposed to take the picture when I did the announcement. All right.
He's new.
Right. So,
Close up, Jay, close up.
tie for under 1900, or it's a split for under 1900 and a split for the senior prize. That's $100 to Jay Garrison. Round of applause for the man. Let's go. It's hard to clap with money in my hand, so you guys have to do it for me. All right. Next up, Anve, get up here. $50 for your under 1900 split. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do the.
Make it come here. All right.
Wow. You're so mean. Okay, wait, it's fine. Okay, so take the top chunk,
Yeah.
handshake, handshake, hand, yep, like this. And then here's your 50 bucks. And then we're gonna smile for the camera, and we're gonna smile for the stream, and we're gonna smile for the camera. Okay, cool. Congratulations. And a round of applause. Yes, good, great. And then 40 bucks goes to, oh, Karthik. So, do you think you're gonna hit 2,000? You think you're gonna hit 2,000? Karthik here is gonna break 2,000. Hear it probably. It's not officially rated yet. But, all right, give me your sternest I'm in the tournament hall face. All right, let's do this picture first.
No.
No. Oh, no. No, he's not mewing. All right, give me handshake, money. All right, well done. Well done. Well done. All right. What is there something else I'm supposed to do? Is there another prize I'm supposed to award, Dina? Is there? Oh, there's 2 more. You're right. All right, hold on. Yeah, she got second. She got to, wait, hold on.
Where's my,
This is the thing.
clear second.
She got clear second.
4 points.
So let me just here. She's just here. I'm wearing a mic, so I'm not going to say what's happening here, but I'm just going to do this. Yeah, just go ahead. This is for the chat. This is for chat, okay?
This money is Monopoly.
Okay. So I need you to give this back to me, Dina, okay? Yes. But pretend that chat pretend I didn't say this. All right. All right, come here. All right. Congratulations on second place.
Thank you.
You're just gonna count it?
Let's do like that.
Okay, wait, like this? Like just a brick. All right, good. All right, I'm gonna, okay, thanks. And then who got first? Oh, Mr. Cherlov, do you want to hold a stack of money instead of a check, or do you want a check? You want a check? All right, let's get you that check. Do you have a check?
Coach,
And a plaque, yes.
where's his plaque?
Apparently in his hands. Whoa, oh, sorry. Yep, okay, cool. Now, James had a harrowing adventure. All right, hold on, we're gonna do the picture first. And chat can still hear me talk, right? All right. So James had a crazy last round. The ups, the downs, the drama. Do you want to show chat your food? Like that was like half the battle, wasn't it?
No, I didn't get a chance.
This man has not had his dinner yet.
My lunch.
His lunch. This is his lunch. It's 5 o'clock,
I haven't eaten
and his lunch was misdelivered twice.
Today
Twice?
I've only eaten one smoothie. That's the only
Yeah,
thing I've eaten.
and he's won all his games. Look at this.
Okay, plus a protein bar and some chocolate.
Okay, it sounds like you're slightly more well-fed than I thought, so slightly less harrowing. But still, congratulations, James, for winning on a sort of empty stomach.
Yeah.
Now, I have this check for you for $425.
Ooh.
So I'm going to put this in your hand as well. Wait, do we do a handshake? You're holding a plaque. There's a lot of things for you to hold. So why don't we
I can
do?
hold both.
Yeah, and you know, we'll just forego the handshake.
What about like this?
Yeah, okay, but then we'll do the handshake, and then we'll do this. I think this was not. Okay. A round of applause for first place. Your name will be forever enshrined on our official plaque over there that has their winners from each year. Yeah, so that's all happening. So I'm gonna put that order in tonight. So you'll see your name on there next time you come in, hopefully. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for the mic, Dina. Thanks, chat. We didn't talk much. I was mostly lurking, but wait, why are you turning the camera away from me? Hey guys, what's up? I can't. Are they saying things to me? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, chat. All right, who wants the mic? Do you want? Oh, it's for you. Okay. Where's the? Oh, it's like that.
Yeah, don't worry, old man get it confused. Okay.
Not all of us can color our hair, Dina.
Hey, what was that supposed to mean? Hey. All right, guys.
Definitely James and those.
Okay, now you hear me. But I think. All right. What about this one? Is this one working? Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, now it's good. Okay, so we're good. Finally good.
On the phone, the bottles. He's gonna type a descriptive like this is what they. That would be good because I think us relating with email and also the. Wait, did you get Nina's? He did already. Yeah. Okay, so highlighting the female pride and the senior pride.
I mean, okay, I gave her a brick of money for a picture. That should be on Dina. You should put that. No. So the brick of money, because it's fun.
Yeah, but put on what?
Probably yours.
Huh?
What I should have done actually is I should have put 100 on the top and 100 on the bottom, so it looks like you.
Oh, but how much did I win?
350.
How many?
350.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I made 350. Really? I didn't know. It's my. Is it?
I hope you recorded that. That was a great
Wow. 350. Damn. That's a lot. All right, chat. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna wrap up. Thank you so much for watching this. It's I won the last game. It was pretty tense. I think I was worse kind of in the middle game, but then he got confused and I managed to outplay him and I pushed and I never let him go back, get out. At some point I actually panicked and also almost threw. Keep in mind for rent is 3,000. No, it's not that, but yeah. No, it's nice. It's nice when I get to win something. Am I clear second?
Yeah.
Wow.
You're the only one who got 4.
Nice. So I did like a submarine. I lost, and then I
Oh, that's
kind of
right there.
Yeah, Thomas is here.
got out
Alexander
of
Alexandra. He's from freaking France. It's not because of
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day at school, me and my friends would go into library at lunchtime, and many my mates would ruin games of chess taking place. Oh yeah, he played pretty passive. Yeah, he played passive. I agree, but I think he did. I'm not sure where he made a mistake, but little by little he was too slow, and then I managed to do it. Yeah. No, it does feel good. Yeah. Was tense, but hey, I want at some point I made the move under 8 seconds. 8 seconds. I'm not sure if I didn't blunder. I'm trying to think. Yeah, there was a moment where it was a bit slippery. There was a moment where it was a bit slippery.
Normal.
Okay, guys. What can I say? We're gonna wrap up. It's been a long weekend, but we're gonna be back tomorrow morning. 10:30 tomorrow.
10:30 for rapid.
Okay, so we're gonna be back tomorrow for Rapid at 10:30, and then Blitz in the evening. And tomorrow Danya is gonna come, so Danya wants to continue being a champion, I guess. So that's why he's gonna come for Rapid. That's a bit annoying, but okay. So I'm gonna play with Danya again. I mean, if I play well. Manuel was rushing, trying to flag Dina, but never actually went for opponent's time pressure. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Congrats, Dina.
Solid Blitzens have full. Yeah, I won my last game. Yes. Hello, YouTube. So glad you streamed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go celebrate. Hey. Elsa there. Thank you so much for the 29 months. Congrats, Dina. Thank you for subscribing. You don't get free perfect finalize your game, maybe? Oh, I think he lost against a boy, and he got very mad. I think he would drop. I think he dropped. Yeah, he got tilted. He definitely got tilted. Oh, can we get a backstory on your new color? Well, I just wanted to change something. Yeah, it's been a long time. I was trying to dye my hair into blonde, but it was always unsuccessful because it was too hard, and that's why I decided screw it all. I was considering red, but then I was like, okay, maybe something dark. Okay. Knight b8 was a bad move, and then I kind of cut his pieces.
Like in order to
Yeah.
be able to work, you also need you need to be on something in order to be visible to work. You're on a visa.
So, when are you coming back to Los Angeles? I don't know. Well, sisters are coming here, by the way. So, like in 2 weeks, we're gonna have Carolina's Classic, which is like one of the biggest tournaments here. And sisters are coming. Both as I are coming. No, today we're finished, and I finished. I'm second, but tomorrow we're gonna be back at 10:30 for Rapid and Blitz. No. Rubik, no. How many matches in Rapid and Blitz tomorrow? I think it's standard. Rapid probably 5, I guess, and Blitz maybe like 9 or 11. I don't know. Okay, guys, I am gonna go. I guess.
Alright, come on. So you're volunteering and you're not. Wait,
What do you say, chat?
you can volunteer or
Sorry for no host. We got lucky. We had Arthur this morning. Too many photos with homeless people? What is that? Yeah, I had 4 seconds. I actually wanted to see that moment. I played it. Wait, I'm looking on the YouTube. Yeah, I got scared of a stupid thing. Come on, come on. How many seconds? Okay, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Bishop c1. It's probably fine what I did. Yeah, it's probably fine. Bishop c1 because he's rooking on b4. Rook to b1. Bishop a3 I played. Yeah. Wow, that was slippery. That was so slippery. Man. Okay. Plug your leak. Okay, dear G. And
so
woman section first. I don't know. Overall, I finished second. Oh, last summer. Yeah, well, the ladies are coming. And the tournament, we're gonna be back tomorrow. Chad. We're gonna be back tomorrow for Rapid and Blitz. Okay, I'm gonna rate. I see Nemo is here. Let's rate Nemo.
And we made, and he actually made an estimate on how much he made. Yeah.
Who would have guessed that last game was for $350? That's the most pleasant $350 that I've ever made.
He's almost smart. He's smart. He's smart.
Why are the boards paper?
Either one.
What?
Wait, so wait, Control. If you volunteer, is it only like during like the event?
Visit the bank first before you get robbed. Okay. He talked smack on Tuesday. He tried the. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was nice. Don't gamble with Brainiac. No, I won't send it. Not this time. Good call. Hey, MR Peer. Really, thank you so much for the prime. Not this time. No, I think Brainiac is, for me, doesn't exist anymore. He's in a red zone. I banned him. Tomorrow we're gonna be back for Rapid and Blitz, and Daniel's gonna come play. Yeah. You should come, Dreamscape Maestro. Yes, I am playing poker. Okay, we're gonna rate. Thank you so much, guys, for following. Tomorrow's gonna be more